hospital. I can tell the court that she's still in a significant amount of pain, still quite nauseous. We're going to try and see if we can get through this today, but I would ask the court that if we need to take a sudden break, that the court permit that and maybe instruct the jury that we might have to take sudden breaks for the health issue.
Okay, and you just let us know somehow that that's happening, and we'll take a break. Any comment from the state at all on that?
Not on that topic, no.
Let me ask, what state have some topic to bring before we bring the jury in?
We are in the middle of Mr. Pedrin's testimony, and we have not discussed his testimony with him because we're in the middle of his cross-examination. When we last broke, there were some recordings that were going to be played for Mr. Pedrin, and they're small snippets of very long calls. And so what I would ask the court to do is, if Mr. Pedrin's brought in, before the jury's brought in, to tell him that he has the ability, if he doesn't recognize the context of that call, to at least request to hear more of it. I didn't tell him that, I didn't instruct him that, because I want to be very careful about the fact that we're in the middle of testimony. But I think it's fair, if they're only going to play 50 seconds, that he knows that there's the ability to listen to more if he doesn't know what the discussion was about.
Judge, I mean, I assume that the state has every ability to address that on redirect. My intention would be is if he denies saying what he said on these recordings, to play the portion of the call. Obviously, if the state wants to go through the rest of the call, we can, but they are quite lengthy calls, and there are many of them.
Are you intending to play all the different bits that you want to refresh his recollection on?
I'm going to ask him if he said it or not, and if he denies it, then we'll play it.
All right. Can we do this a little bit as we bring him in, swear him in, have you ask the questions before we bring the jury in? If he's saying, I don't remember this, or I don't recall, then we play all the various parts, and then we bring the jury in?
I wasn't planning on starting with that today, Judge. I guess we can get to it when we get to it. But
so where are we not doing that refreshing recollection then for that we ended on?
No, I'm gonna plug that in elsewhere.
Okay. All right. So I'm not here to do the job of the attorneys, I understand, but I am here to try to keep this case going. We've had a delay here that was unexpected. That's how it is. I am going to say to him, if he doesn't understand if he wants to listen to more, he's allowed to do that. But that's if he expresses, I don't know where that is during that time of refresh. I don't know when that happened or something. I am not going to say that to him, but if he expresses that, I'm going to ask you to play more.
I'm going to start with the transcripts because I think that's much easier.
Yeah, if you have the transcripts, but you might be in a position where he says, I don't know what this is about.
Would the court allow me to at least have that discussion with him and tell him he has the ability, if he doesn't remember the context, to ask to hear more? Can I at least say that to him?
We are going to extend this trial forever if this keeps going. So we're going to just go ahead and do it. I appreciate the fact you haven't talked to him. If it's clear he doesn't even understand the context, I'll ask for it to be played more. Because I don't think that's fair. I'm not trying to sabotage him. I'm just trying to give so we can move things along. I understand what the request is, but let's see if we can just move it along and see if that happens. If it's a problem, we'll stop and we'll have him listen to more of it then. All right. Anything else from the state?
No.
Anything further from defense?
So, Your Honor.
All right. Why don't we bring the jury in? We'll swear Mr. Pedrin, and we'll go from there. All right. Let's bring the jury. All right, everybody may be seated. Morning, everybody. Thank you for being here again so promptly on time. We're going to start a couple minutes early. As you know, we had to take a break yesterday for a medical reason. Maybe I didn't explain that yesterday, but because of that, if during this trial we take sudden breaks, there might be a need for that. And, you know, somebody needs it, they'll need it at that point. I expect a Brewer shirt tomorrow then. Just kidding.
Monday.
Yeah, tomorrow,
Monday.
Judge, I'm
you
not
don't
going
have
to
to
be
come
here.
on Saturday. I'm sorry. I do like them, but yeah.
I gave up on baseball when they went out on strike.
Okay. Sorry.
Not alone.
Sorry about that. I made a joke and I should have probably been careful about it. Okay. With that, we're going to recall Mr. Pedrin. We're going to re-swear him. It's been a couple days, so. And we're going to have to, Mr. Pedrin, since it's been a couple days, we're going to have you be re-sworn and we'll go from there, okay?
Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear that the testimony you're about to give in this matter is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
All right.
I get 202. All right. Mr. Pedrin, early on in this investigation, you were asked by investigators whether or not you had ever punched or kicked Alex. Do you recall?
I don't recall.
Your Honor, may I approach with Exhibit 202?
You don't have to ask to approach. Just go ahead and do that.
Pedrin, I'm showing you Exhibit number 202, page 43, line 1967. Why don't you read those two lines yourself, please? Is your recollection refreshed, sir?
Yes.
And you recall investigators asking you, was there any time that you punched or kicked him, and your response was, no, I don't think so?
Correct.
You weren't able to determine whether or not, your answer was, I don't think so, correct, Mr. Pedrin?
Correct.
You weren't able to answer that question with a simple no at that time, is that correct?
Correct.
Do you recall Mr. Pedrin being asked in that same interview whether or not you ever punched, kicked, or hit Alexavier outside of normal discipline like a spanking?
Was I asked that?
Do you recall being asked that?
Yes.
And do you recall and Mr. Pedrin, your statement was you began to describe this incident that happened in the car. Is that correct?
Yes.
And you, in fact, the language that you used was that you flew off the handle. Is that correct?
Yes.
Let's get, I believe this is State's Exhibit 5, and I'm going to struggle with the file name here. Ms. Root. Is it? At least it's 527. Can we get the Elmo?
Okay.
All right, Your Honor, permission to publish.
I think this has been published, but go ahead.
Okay, let's go and play it.
Alex? What? What? You're gonna puke because you won't fucking calm down. Fucking stop now. Dude, do you just like getting your fucking ass beat? Then just stay in your goddamn seat. I will see you when I get home.
Yeah, I like it. Mom, buy toilet with my money. It never was done. Mom!
Do you got it?
Mom, you buy
I'll call you in a little bit.
Hours?
Sit. Dude, I'm gonna fucking lose it with you.
Mom! Can I buy toilet with my money? Just go when you want Mommy, my pants are wet.
Nice, you pee? Here, settle down.
Let him hold it.
Alex?
Just hurry.
Fucking quit crying.
Just hurry,
You will see me in a little bit.
Mom, can I buy it with my money?
Yes.
Mom, can I buy
Hey,
Thank you. Need the lights, please. Mr. Pedrin, that was your voice. I'm talking to Alexavier.
Yes.
And this is the incident where you admitted to law enforcement that you disciplined Alex or flew off the handle beyond a normal spanking, correct?
I didn't discipline him.
Well, that was just what you testified to, that what you told law enforcement was that, was there ever...
Put him in his car, or in his seat, and buckled him.
Your response to law enforcement, Mr. Pedrin, on February 21st, the question was, quote, did you ever punch, hit, kick Alex outside of normal discipline for like a spanking? And your response was, quote, yeah, there was one time I flew off the handle a little bit, but that was the last time and it was a long time ago, end quote. Did I read that correctly, sir?
Yes.
That was your response that was your response to the question of whether or not you disciplined him more than just a spanking, correct?
Correct.
And Mr. Pedrin, that's your voice screaming at your 6-year-old boy, do you just like getting your fucking ass beat?
Yes.
It certainly implies that Alex knows what that feels like, correct?
No, he doesn't.
You're asking him if he just likes getting his fucking ass beat.
Yes.
And to be clear, Alex doesn't like getting his fucking ass beat.
No kid does.
And you're telling Alex you're gonna fucking lose it in this video, is that correct?
Yes.
You can hear the sounds of the slap in the back seat.
There
can't
was
you,
no
Mr. Pedrin?
slap.
There was no slap, Mr. Pedrin.
No slap.
What was the slapping sound?
There was no slap. There was a bunch of kids in the car playing around.
And you can hear the sound of Alex crying, can't you?
Yes, he was crying.
And in fact, you're telling him to stop fucking crying.
Yes.
And you can hear the sounds of somebody coughing, correct?
Yes.
That was Alex, wasn't it?
Don't know.
Well, you're telling him that he's going to fucking puke if he doesn't stop coughing,
Crying.
crying. Do you agree, Mr. Pedrin, that you were completely out of control in this video?
Wasn't out of control. I was upset.
You're saying that that behavior with your son was acceptable.
No.
Now, Mr. Pedrin, the other kids in the car don't appear to react at all, do they?
No.
Because this sort of thing happened all the time.
No.
You're saying that you were behaving like that with Alex for the one and only time, and the other kids just went on playing like it was every other day?
Yes. He was upset. He didn't want to go to school with Josie.
Mr. Pedrin, I'm asking you whether or not the other kids just went on with their day and didn't notice what was happening with Alex.
They did.
You didn't know that Josie was recording this video of you, did you?
No.
You testified on direct that, or you were asked on direct whether or not Josie had ever told you that she had videos of you abusing Alex on an SD card. Do you recall answering that question?
Yes.
And your response there was that that conversation never happened. Is that correct?
Objection, Your Honor. I believe you may have said I don't recall.
Yeah, I don't remember what you said. Ask him if he recalls it.
Mr. Pedrin, do you recall being asked that by the state on direct examination?
I do not.
And Mr. Pedrin, let me ask you here, do you recall a conversation with Ms. Dikeman about whether or not there were videos of you abusing Alex on an SD card?
I do not.
What's that? I gotta, okay. This one's stapled on the wrong side.
Marking exhibit 210.
State's objecting to this as hearsay, Your Honor.
Judge, can we be heard on this? Pedrin, would seeing a copy of a text exchange with Ms. Dikeman refresh your recollection?
Possibly.
Give Exhibit 210 a read.
I still don't remember this conversation.
Then, Your Honor, I move to admit Exhibit 210 as a recorded recollection.
Judge, I think we still need to limit what is presented.
I'll receive it because it was reviewed. It's a recorded recollection of whatever he said.
Okay.
Still hearsay.
But the other parts are hearsay. I'm going to allow you to ask the next question. Go ahead.
Okay. Mr. Pedrin, what you read in this was that Ms. Dikeman repeatedly confronted you about videos she said she had on an SD card of you beating Alexavier.
Objection, Your Honor, I think that's far, but.
Sustained. Sustained.
Mr. Pedrin, you never...
To be excluded, please do disregard. Go ahead.
Mr. Pedrin, you never once denied the allegation that videos of you abusing Alexavier existed.
I object to that, Your Honor. I think that's vague to say never.
Overrule. It's specifically about this exchange.
In that exchange, no.
There were multiple messages in this exchange, correct?
Yes.
And I counted at least 5 times where you were accused of being recorded on those videos in this.
Objection, hearsay.
Judge, let me approach.
No. Just move forward. Sustained. Okay. Go forward.
When you were confronted over the prospect that you were recorded on video abusing Alexavier in this entire text exchange, you never once denied that.
No.
Offer 210, Judge.
Okay, I'll be received.
In fact, Mr. Pedrin, you never once responded, what videos, correct?
Correct.
You never once responded, there are no videos, correct?
Correct.
You never once responded, you're lying, correct?
Correct.
Mr. Pedrin, do you agree that some of the footage that we saw on Wednesday is a good example of why the kids weren't able to sleep during the night?
I wouldn't say that. The kids slept fine.
The kids slept fine when you were in there screaming at them that their mother was a whore?
They weren't always in by her. There was a couple times they were in there.
The kids slept fine, Mr. Pedrin, when you were up yelling and screaming like that in Ms. Dikeman's room?
The kids did sleep fine.
And the kids slept fine when you were physically abusing Ms. Dikeman?
The kids slept fine.
And Mr. Pedrin, do you take any responsibility at all for keeping Josie or the children awake at night with your behavior?
I take responsibility for keeping Josie awake, but the kids slept fine.
Do you take any responsibility at all for hurting Josie so that she was unable to bring the kids into school?
Unable to bring the kids into school?
Do you take any responsibility for that?
I take responsibility for hurting Josie. I've already done my time for it and owned up to it.
And Mr. Pedrin, just so I understand your testimony, are you suggesting that she wasn't hurt badly enough where she still should have been bringing the kids into school?
No.
Now, Mr. Pedrin, was there a time when you were asked to log Alex onto remote learning when he was sick and you were unable to do that?
Objection, hearsay, and vague, Your Honor.
Is there a specific incident?
There is. I'll come back to it in a second.
Okay.
Did you ever once log Alex into remote learning?
I don't recall.
That's something that you believe you would have recalled had it happened?
I don't recall them being on remote learning except through COVID.
Now, Mr. Pedrin, you drive a Cadillac, is that correct?
I do.
And you would drive that Cadillac to and from Shipshape, is that correct?
Yes.
Were you aware, Mr. Pedrin, that, Mr. Pedrin, did you ever sign a release of information allowing Jenna Love to have access about Alexavier's schooling?
I did.
You're saying that you did?
Signed a release for her. I didn't deny her to have access to his schooling.
Did you sign a release of information?
I don't recall.
You were asked to do so, correct?
I don't recall.
And is it your testimony that when Principal Amy Oliver...
Objection, hearsay.
Sustain.
You never signed a release of information to release Alexavier's schooling records, did you?
Asked and answered, Your Honor.
Sustain.
Now, Mr. Pedrin, the children were sick fairly frequently throughout 2023. Would you at least agree with that?
That's what the claim was.
Well,
I was at work most of the time. She would be the one to determine if they were sick or not.
Well,
and not go to school or not.
You saw a positive COVID test, Mr. Pedrin.
We all got COVID.
And you testified yourself that you were helping Alexavier clean up vomit, correct?
Helping clean up? He threw up in a bag the last time I seen him, and I threw it in the garbage.
Are those not signs and symptoms that somebody is ill?
Yes.
In fact, Mr. Pedrin, you yourself were throwing up as of February 8th.
I don't recall.
Marking Exhibit 211.
Mr. Pedrin, I'm approaching with Exhibit 211. Why don't you read that to yourself and see if that refreshes your recollection?
I don't recall the conversation, but that's what it says.
That is your name under the Facebook message, Derek Pedrin.
Yes.
And that is Josie Marie, is Ms. Dikeman.
Yes.
And Mr. Pedrin, you're saying that you don't recall this conversation at all?
No, I don't.
Offer 211 as a recorded recollection, Judge. I believe it's admissible as a hearsay exception.
Be received.
All right. Move to publish.
Go.
Your Honor,
His statements are.
his
It's being
statements are,
overruled. Just go ahead and publish it. We're going to spend forever.
I know,
trying-
Your Honor, but there are hearsay statements on this, and that's my concern with publication.
Just show his statement best you can. Just show his statement.
Judge, I would stipulate to reading his statement to him or reading it into the record. I think that's the easiest way to do it.
With the time and date, please.
And Judge, also, my position is that Ms. Dikeman's responses here are statements of then existing mental, emotional, or physical condition, as well as a present sense impression.
What day are we talking about?
This is February 8th of 2023.
Just read his statement.
Mr. Pedrin, on February 8th of 2023, at approximately 5:30 a.m., you told Ms. Dikeman, "I'm puking right now." Is that correct?
That's what it says.
Offer 211, Judge, and I make an offer of proof the remaining comments.
Okay, that will be in the record.
So I want to understand your chronology for what you're saying happened on February 10th of 2023. Your testimony here to the jury is that you don't remember anything about the Facebook exchange that you had 2 days early on February 8th. Is that correct?
Correct.
And I want to get a sense of what you remember from February 10th then. So as you testified on direct, you clocked out at 5 o'clock on the dot. Is that correct?
It was 5 something. My timestamp is somewhere.
All right, can we get the that exhibit, please?
207, or excuse me, number 7.
Mr. Pedrin, are we looking at number 7 here?
Yes.
And does it appear to have a 5 p.m. clock out on February 10th of 2023?
Yes.
And what your testimony was is that your buddy drove you for an errand after work. Did I hear that correctly?
Yes.
And that buddy was Casey Smith.
I don't remember if it was Casey or another one of mine, but it was one of them.
That errand would have been at the Walmart, correct?
Correct?
And the Walmart is adjacent to your home on OS, is that correct?
Yes.
Do you have any disagreement if Google says that it's approximately a 3-minute drive?
No.
And your testimony, sir, was that you didn't get home until about 6:30, is that correct?
I don't remember exactly what time I got home, but it was around then.
All right. Mr. Pedrin, you lied when you said that your buddy drove you to Walmart.
No.
You realize that there's security footage of you arriving at Walmart.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, let's get the footage. And Judge, we're going to put this on Defense Exhibit 205. We will label the video here as usual. Hang tight.
Keep the backlights on.
Pause. Let's pause and do it from the beginning. All right, and I'm just gonna read the file name into the record here. This was received in discovery, and it's labeled as 119 Derrick Entrance 210231717.avi. Offer this exhibit, Your Honor.
What date is this again?
February 10th of 2023.
Any objection?
No, Your Honor, I would just also, for the record, the timestamp of the video says 17:17 along with that date. So it would have been at 5:17 p.m. if we can include that.
I agree.
Okay.
All right. Is it received?
Go ahead.
All
It's
right.
received.
Move to publish.
Go ahead, publish. Please turn off your phones. I don't know if anybody saw that.
Yeah.
Play it one more time.
Yeah, let's do that again.
Um,
All right. Mr. Pedrin, you agree that that was you walking into the Walmart at 5:17 p.m.?
Yes,
We don't see any friend with you, is that correct?
correct,
We certainly don't see Casey Smith with you, correct?
correct.
And it was a very short errand at Walmart, is that correct?
I don't recall what I was there for.
All right. Judge, we're going to ask to exhibit the footage of Mr. Pedrin leaving the store in the parking lot here.
Judge, we can stipulate to the time, if that's what we're after here.
So the video is labeled 120, Derek leaving parking lot 2:10:23, 17:24.avi. I stipulate that that means 5:24 p.m.
Okay, so he leaves at 5:24 p.m. Everybody's stipulating to that?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
All right, and if we can get the video back up, please. All right, go ahead and play it. Mr. Pedrin, that was you walking out with what appeared to be a bag,
Correct.
and that was you walking to a vehicle,
That's what it looked like.
and you were alone,
Yes.
not with Casey Smith.
No, I was in the video alone.
And that was the vehicle that you testified yesterday Ms. Dikeman didn't allow you to use. Is that correct?
She rarely let me use her vehicles.
Mr. Pedrin, there's no reason to lie to law enforcement about getting a ride from your
I don't recall driving that day.
That's what you told law enforcement, correct?
I don't remember what I told them. I don't recall driving that day.
And Mr. Pedrin, if we assume that you left around 17:25, can we assume, Mr. Pedrin, that you would arrive home somewhere in the range of 5:30?
Possibly.
Mr. Pedrin, I'm going to ask you, since your testimony on Wednesday, have you discussed the details of your testimony at all with anybody outside of this courtroom?
No.
Have you
It's
discussed...
all over the news. It's all over YouTube.
So you're watching YouTube coverage of this trial?
No, I have not discussed it. It's all over, is what I'm saying.
Have you watched it?
No.
You said that it was all over. Mr. Pedrin, clearly you've seen something on YouTube.
Yeah, it pops up, but I don't watch it.
Right. Did you have a conversation or participate in a conversation in the hallway yesterday about whether or not there was a dog present at the home?
I did not.
You're saying that you weren't present for that conversation.
I was there, but I wasn't having that conversation.
Did you have a telephone call with Misty Craig yesterday?
Yes.
And you talked about your testimony with Ms. Craig?
No.
And you told Ms. Craig that Ms. Raines was not present in court. Is that correct?
I did tell her she wasn't present in court because she's not.
Ms. Raines was out there in the hallway rubbing your back, Mr. Pedrin.
She was out there, but she wasn't in the court.
And you told Ms. Craig the rationale for you told Ms. Craig that you were going to testify, or why you were going to testify first. Is that correct?
No,
You didn't tell that to Ms. Craig.
I don't know why I'm testifying first, so how would I have an answer to that?
And if Ms. Craig were to testify that you had this
Objection,
conversation?
Your Honor. You're saying he's also being asked to comment on someone else's potential testimony.
Craig, okay.
Okay.
Just ask Ms. Craig the questions.
Sure. You're saying under oath, Mr. Pedrin, that conversation with Ms. Craig never happened.
Asked and answered, Your Honor.
Allow him to answer the question one more time.
Correct.
Let's talk about the dog. You had no idea when Ted's brother was specifically around, correct?
I don't know the dates.
And he was only there for a couple of days when it was cold outside, correct?
It was more than a couple days.
He wasn't present when you were arrested on February 10th of 2023, correct?
I don't believe so.
He wasn't present when you were arrested on February 7th of 2023, is that correct?
I don't recall.
He wasn't present when Child Protective Services visited your home on January 26th of 2023.
I don't recall that.
Now, Mr. Pedrin, I want to talk to you a little bit about what you told police and what you testified to on February 10th, as opposed to what you told others on different days.
Your Honor, objection. I don't believe there was a statement on February. Oh, excuse me. I apologize. Strike that objection.
So, Mr. Pedrin, your testimony was that the last time that you saw Alex alive would have been that evening of February 10th, correct?
Correct.
And what you've testified to is that you came home and helped him throw up into a bag.
I didn't help him. She was standing in front of him. She asked me for a bucket and a bag.
And then you spent a little bit of time with Alex on that day?
No, I stayed out in the kitchen and dining room, living room area.
Didn't describe any sort of altercation with Ms. Dikeman on that day, is that correct?
Correct.
And you said that when the police arrived, you ran and hid in that crawl space upstairs, is that correct?
Correct.
You were arrested shortly after that point when you were told that the SWAT team might come in?
Correct.
And you described no fight or struggle with Josie or the police on that day, is that correct?
Correct.
Mr. Pedrin, there are windows from the exterior of the home that go into the upstairs of the house, is that correct?
Correct.
And somebody looking from the outside can see people moving around on the upstairs level, is that correct?
False.
You're saying that, well...
Can't see upstairs. There was no windows that you would be able to see in.
Mr. Pedrin, nobody's told you that Deputy Paff was observing the upstairs through the exterior?
Objection, hearsay.
Okay, sustain.
So, your testimony is that you slipped upstairs without being observed by the law enforcement outside, is that correct?
Objection. I don't believe that was his testimony, Your Honor.
Sustain, just keep moving.
So, that was the version that you testified to on Wednesday, correct?
Correct.
Right. You agree that you gave a completely different version to La Crosse police officers on November 11th of 2025.
I don't recall.
Mr. Pedrin, I'm going to ask you a series of questions. We'll see if you recall or not, and then we can talk about whether or not we display this section of the video, okay? You told La Crosse police officers on November 11th of 2025 that the last day that you saw Alex alive, Josie hit you on the head with a bottle.
No, that was a different incident.
Is that what you told to La Crosse police officers?
I don't recall.
You told La Crosse police officers that you demanded the sheriff's department check your cameras to corroborate Josie's violence, but they refused to do so.
Correct. Actually, and I didn't think I told him to check my cameras. I believe I told him to check the cameras.
And you told them that because they didn't check the cameras, the next day Alexavier was dead.
I don't recall that.
Would viewing a clip of this interaction outside of the jury refresh your recollection as to what you told the La Crosse Police Department?
Possibly.
Your Honor.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Refreshing recollection, Judge.
This is do you have a transcript of it?
Not a full transcript, but it's a 20-second clip.
This is an interview with the police?
Yes.
From November of 2025, Your Honor. The La Crosse Police Department.
All right, you're objecting, you want to have only used for refreshing recollection.
Or if we had a transcript, Your Honor.
It's
overruled, just play it. Let's go.
Okay. All right, Your Honor, just. We will provide a written transcript of the section played consistent with the DAR reporting rule at the close of business, Judge.
And Judge, can we be heard on this?
This is November of 2025.
Correct.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to have you step out for a bit. Be seated. Let me just say that one of the issues I'm running into is that if somebody doesn't recall and keeps on saying they don't recall of something that happened in November of 2025, I'm really stuck in a very difficult position. I know I excluded the incident in November of 2025, in 2025. But the problem is, we will be here forever if we have to pull people out every single time. So, all right, I know the objection is it's refreshing recollection. I excluded it.
Judge, that's not my specific qualm with this.
Yeah.
And I apologize. We're trying to keep things moving as well. The issue is, of course, is that this is showing that police contact. And I think the prejudicial nature of showing this video, especially when we could have a transcript prepared of this 20-second clip, outweighs the probative value.
Mr. Zacher can't anticipate everything that this witness is amazingly not recalling.
Judge.
So because of that, I'm going to allow him to play it right now. The jury's out, so we'll allow him to play it so it refreshes his recollection. And then we'll bring the jury back in. So we'll go from there.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Your Honor, for the record, this is the body camera of Officer Echternock, I believe you say it. Axon body 4, D01A, K686C. We're going to be playing it from 24 minutes and 20 seconds to approximately 24 minutes and 40 seconds.
Like, I lived this with Josie, the bitch that killed my fucking kid. Like, she would do this and I would go to fucking jail. The bitch hit me with a fucking Coke bottle. And then I went to fucking jail and the cop went look at the fucking cameras we had in the house.
Yeah.
Well, then the next day my fucking kid ends up dead.
Okay, we can stop. Stopped at 24:41. That would be the section that I intend to use to refresh.
Well, you've done that. We've refreshed his memory. Now we'll bring the jury in. You can ask him if his memory's refreshed. All right, let's bring the jury back in. Okay, everybody being seated. Go ahead.
Judge, are we missing a jury?
Oh, I'm sorry. We are missing somebody.
I
thought you all came in. You can sit down. We catch you all off guard. Sorry about that. All right, now the jury, all the jury's present. Sorry about that. Go ahead.
Mr. Pedrin, after having seen that clip from the body camera footage, is your memory now refreshed?
Yes.
And Mr. Pedrin, did you in fact tell La Crosse police officers on November 11th of 2025 that the day before Josie, or the day before Alex died, Josie hit you on the bottle with a, or hit you on the head with a bottle?
It was two separate incidents. There was no altercation between me and Josie on February 10th.
I'm asking you what you said to the police officer.
I know what I said.
Okay, that's what you said to them,
I
correct?
didn't say it was that the day before.
You said that you lived this with the fucking
That I
bitch,
went.
Josie, who killed your fucking kid, right?
Yes.
And you said that the bitch hit me on the fucking head with a Coke bottle, correct?
Correct.
Then I went to jail, correct?
Correct.
And they wouldn't check the cameras, correct?
Correct.
And the next day my son was dead, correct?
That's what I said, but they're two separate incidents.
That's what you told the police, right?
Correct.
Mr. Pedrin, were you so confused about the last day that you saw your son that you confused two completely separate incidents?
No.
You agree that you gave a completely different version to the La Crosse police officers in that clip?
Correct.
And there's no reason whatsoever to lie about that, is there, Mr. Pedrin?
I didn't lie.
You told them something that was demonstrably untrue. Is that not a lie in your definition, Mr. Pedrin?
I did not lie. I blended two separate incidents.
Now, and you said it with a completely straight face to the police too, correct?
Correct.
So let's talk about these cameras. Your claim is that you didn't have access to the cameras in the home.
I did not.
That you could see only the garage and Josie could see everything else.
Correct.
That this was somehow set up on the app that only you could see the garage.
Correct.
And your testimony is that Josie had these cameras in the house and she prevented you from accessing them.
Correct.
And you were totally fine with that.
No.
Now, Mr. Pedrin, you've repeatedly admitted that you had cameras inside of that house.
There was cameras in the house, and I didn't say they were mine.
Mr. Pedrin, do you recall one of the videos that we watched yesterday where you were yelling at Josie on the couch of the living room?
We weren't here yesterday.
Wednesday, my apologies.
Yes.
And did you scream at Josie in that video, "I have cameras in here, you know"?
Yes.
Do you recall telling investigators on February 14th of 2023, 3 days after Alex's death, that you had caught Alex on camera sneaking into the kitchen to get treats?
I had told them that Josie sent me a video of Alex.
Marking exhibit 212.
212.
Can you say the page and line, please?
Yeah, 26. Okay. So, Mr. Pedrin, you told Ms. Dikeman, or you told officers that you heard Josie say that about Alex, that Alex would sneak into the kitchen and get stuff, correct?
Correct.
And your response was, quote, "and I caught him on the cameras doing it," end quote. Is that correct?
That's what I said, but she's the one that sent me the video.
And Your Honor, under the rule of completeness, I'm going to ask that lines 1172 through 1228 of this transcript be put on the record. I'm trying to keep things moving here, Your Honor, and under the rule of completeness, I think that it's necessary that the whole part I cited come in to keep this into context and to prevent distortion of the record.
All right, give the whole context.
All right. Mr. Pedrin, you claim later in this that there's a camera in the kitchen that she put up, meaning Josie, correct?
Correct.
And you go on and say, and I seen him on there doing it. Is that correct?
Correct.
They ask you if the camera's still there?
Yep.
You say, I think so.
Correct.
You say, where in the kitchen would it be?
Correct.
Like right here?
Correct.
Right there?
Correct.
Or right by the sink, kind of?
Correct.
By the sink, okay.
Correct.
Your Honor, if Attorney Zacher can indicate who's speaking, I think that would be easier for the jury to follow along.
And the
Well, who is speaking? Is that Mr. Pedrin or is that the officer?
that was the officer.
Okay.
And the officer asked you, what kind of camera system is it?
Correct.
Your response is just a cheap Wi-Fi. I don't know. It doesn't got like a DVR or nothing like that.
Correct.
They ask you, just all goes to her phone.
Correct.
You respond, yeah.
Correct.
A cloud-based one.
Correct.
You respond, yep.
Correct.
And law enforcement says, and she's told us that, so okay.
Correct.
And your response was, the only one that I have access to is my driveway one, and that fucking thing works only when it wants to.
Correct.
Is that correct? And they say she has access to that too?
Correct.
And your response is, yep, she has access to them all.
Correct.
Did I read that to your satisfaction, Ms. Root?
No, I was requesting that we end at 1228.
So you respond, she had access to the driveway and that was because of my cars and shit?
Correct.
And the officer says, yep.
Correct.
And you respond, I tried to have access to the other ones and apparently it wasn't. I don't know.
Correct.
And they respond, it didn't work on your phone or she just didn't want to give you.
Correct.
She didn't want to give it to me because she likes to argue with me and.
Correct.
That was what you told law enforcement, correct?
Correct.
Not what you told Jenna Love.
I don't recall what I told Jenna.
Recall telling Ms. Love, Mr. Pedrin, that you were able to go into the camera app and look back at the footage.
No.
And
I didn't have access to that. I couldn't do that. And I proved it to law enforcement.
Pedrin, showing you a short transcription of a phone call between you and Ms. Love. Why don't you read that to yourself?
Is there a date and time of this call?
None of the calls were dated. Let me get that up again.
Don't have access.
Yep.
Do you recall that conversation with Ms. Love?
I don't recall the conversation, but
Would you like me to play that section of the audio for you?
no.
Mr. Pedrin, you tell Ms. Love that the police wanted to download shit off your phone like the camera app to see if I've deleted anything. Is that correct?
Correct.
And what you told them was that you didn't have access like that. The only thing you were able to do was view it, correct?
Correct, but I couldn't view the house, inside the house.
This is what
I proved it to law
Mr.
enforcement.
Mr. Pedrin, this is what you told Jenna Love. Is that correct?
Correct.
And You said that you can't see other people coming and going from, or she asked you if you can't see other people coming and going from your house. Is that correct?
Correct.
And you said, no, it doesn't like I have to go into the app and go backwards, but she can delete shit.
Correct.
And Mr. Pedrin, you say right here, I have to go into the app and go backwards, correct?
Correct, but I only had
Pedrin,
access.
thank you. That's what you told Jenna Love.
Correct.
Offer 212.
Any objection?
No.
No, Judge.
Received.
So, Mr. Pedrin, we have video of you telling Josie, you have cameras in here in the living room of the house, correct?
Correct.
We have you telling Ms. Love that you had access to this camera app, correct?
Correct.
We have you telling La Crosse police officers that they should have checked the cameras in the house. Is that correct?
Correct.
And you initially were asked by law enforcement on February 21st to view the camera app on your phone. Is that correct?
Correct.
You told them that you told them that they couldn't look at your phone.
No, I showed them. I showed them the phone while they were sitting at the table across from me.
We'll get into this in a bit, but they wanted to download the content of the phone, did they not?
Yes. And I never told them they couldn't.
They told you, Mr. Pedrin, that they had a Cellbrite examiner available to download your phone right then and there.
Yes, but they also said it would take hours.
They said that it would take about an hour, Mr. Pedrin.
Okay.
And you said no.
I don't recall saying no.
There's no reason not to share the content on your phone related to that camera, Mr. Pedrin, is there?
I showed them the camera app.
You showed them the camera app on your phone.
Yes.
Now, Mr. Pedrin, leading up to February 10th, you described your relationship with Josie as not good at all. Is that correct?
Correct.
You acknowledged that you played a large part in that relationship going south as well.
Correct.
And in fact, just days before Alex died, you told Josie that you were acting crazy and need to just let her go.
Correct.
That would have been February 7th of 2023.
Correct.
That's the same day, Mr. Pedrin, as those videos that we saw of you telling your children that their mother was a whore. Is that correct?
Objection, Your Honor. Those videos were not on, or done on February 7th.
Okay. It's one day, or the videos of you telling Josie, or you telling the children that their mother was a whore were on February 6th.
Correct.
And this text that you would have sent Josie saying that you realized you were acting crazy and needed to let her go was the day after that, correct?
Correct.
And Mr. Pedrin, I'm not going to play these videos unless we need to again, but do you agree in those clips where you pull down the curtain over the doorway to Josie's room and scream at the children that their mother is a whore, that you were completely out of control?
I wouldn't say that was out of control.
You would not.
But I recall that.
You would not say that was out of control?
No.
That was acceptable behavior around your children, Mr. Pedrin?
Was not.
It was acceptable behavior around Ms. Dikeman?
No.
Now, after you were arrested on the 7th, you came right back home, correct?
No.
You came back home the next day.
I believe the first time I was home was Thursday.
You knew that
After.
Josie didn't want you back home.
That's not true at all.
Mr. Pedrin, Ms. Dikeman told you via text message that
Objection, hearsay.
Overruled. This is the effect on listener.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Marking Exhibit 214.
Pedrin, I'm showing you Exhibit 214. This is an authenticated copy of a Facebook message sent to you. Do you recall receiving that Facebook message?
I don't recall it, but it's right here.
And in that, she's telling you that you should really be following the no contact.
Correct.
And the date of this message, Mr. Pedrin, was February 7th, subtracting 6 hours for Central Standard at approximately 5:17 p.m.
Correct.
Offer 214.
We asked the question about what the effect on the listener was.
You knew that she didn't want, you knew that she wanted you to follow the no contact.
Correct.
It's what he knew. So,
Yeah.
be received.
Mr. Pedrin, in that time, be fair to say that you were very jealous of any man that Josie was talking to?
I didn't know she was talking to anybody at that time other than she would say she was talking to Brian.
In fact, in one of the videos we saw on Wednesday, you threatened to shoot Brian if he were to come over to your house.
Correct.
You threatened to shoot Brian in front of Alexavier.
I didn't say in front of him.
Alexavier was present right on that video, wasn't he, Mr. Pedrin?
Correct.
And Josie told you repeatedly in that video that you were single, correct?
Correct.
Yet your testimonial is that you weren't broken up at that point in time.
We fought and she would say that all the time, so, and no.
Mr. Pedrin, did you or did you not confront Josie about spending too long in the bathroom with the belief that she was on her phone?
I don't recall that.
Marking Exhibit 215.
All right, Mr. Pedrin, I'm showing you 215, which is an authenticated series of Facebook messages from you to Ms. Dikeman. Why don't you give that a read? Recall those messages, sir.
They're there.
Did you send those to Ms. Dikeman, Mr. Pedrin?
I don't recall sending them.
Your Honor, offer 215 is a recorded recollection. Move to publish.
Judge, recorded recollection is not a hearsay exception, and I have no, that would be my objection, publishing.
Well,
I'm going to receive it. You can show it.
okay.
We were going to, go ahead.
Can I get the Elmo, please? All right. So, Mr. Pedrin, that's your name on these messages, correct?
Correct.
And these are dated February 4th of 2023.
Correct.
Subtracting 6 hours for Central Standard Time, this would appear to be at about 1:58 a.m. on February 4th. Is that correct?
Correct.
And it appears that you're asking Ms. Dikeman who she's talking to in there. Is that correct?
Correct.
Sounds like you're talking to somebody, correct?
Correct.
You ask her if she's saying goodbye to her turds.
Correct.
You're telling her that you don't want me.
Objection, Your Honor, that message is from a different day.
Okay. I would agree. We can strike the last two messages, Judge.
Okay.
So Josie's in the bathroom too long, and you're confronting her about who she must be talking to in there.
Correct.
And this was happening within a week of Alex's death.
Correct.
Now, your testimony on Wednesday was that you hadn't had anything to drink at all on February 10th.
Correct.
Why did you tell the La Crosse Sheriff's Department that you had consumed an airplane bottle of vodka?
I don't recall that.
You said that to Sergeant Kernine when you were being arrested.
Correct. I also blew zeros.
You said that you had, in fact, they noted that you smelled strongly of alcohol.
Correct.
And Mr. Pedrin, you admitted to them.
Your Honor, That's hearsay. I would ask that that be struck from the record.
Sustained.
You admitted to them that you had been drinking, correct?
I believe so.
There was no reason for you to lie about that on Wednesday, Mr. Pedrin, when you had told the police that you had been drinking on the 10th, was there?
The PBT showed I wasn't.
Mr. Pedrin, there was no reason to lie to this jury on Wednesday and say that you hadn't been drinking when clearly you told the officers you had.
I told the officer I had, but I didn't lie. They did a breathalyzer.
I realize that, Mr. Pedrin, we're going to get into that, but the fact of the matter is you said one thing to the La Crosse Police Department, or the La Crosse Sheriff's Department, saying that you drank, correct?
Correct.
And you said another thing under oath on Wednesday, saying that you didn't drink.
Correct.
Mr. Pedrin, in your mind, that's not the definition of a lie?
It is. But I didn't drink.
Move to strike, Judge.
Sustain that statement will be struck from the record.
Right. Let's talk about Alex on February 10th. You saw him on that love seat or couch in Josie's room. Is that correct?
Correct.
And he was recuperating at that point?
Correct.
You said that he was watching TV?
Yes.
That he was upright?
Yes.
And you acknowledged that Alex would wear pull-ups occasionally after breaking his leg. Is that correct?
Yes.
He was also wearing regular underwear at times as well, correct?
No.
Mr. Pedrin, you recall whether or not Alex had an accident that evening, had diarrhea?
I do not.
There's only one bathroom in that house, correct?
Correct.
Only one shower/bathtub in that house, correct?
Correct.
What number is this, Attorney Zacher?
Be 213. 216. You're saying that you have no recollection whatsoever if Alex had an accident that evening?
I do not recall.
All right. Mr. Pedrin, I'm going to show you Exhibit 216. Appear to be a pair of child's underwear.
It does.
And do those underwear appear to be soiled with feces?
They do.
Do those underwear appear to be in the only bathtub or shower in your home?
Correct.
And if they were deposited in the bathtub or shower, certainly nobody's going to be taking a shower on top of the feces-stained underwear, correct?
Correct.
Meaning that they were likely deposited there somewhat recently. Would you agree with that?
I would assume.
Offer 216, Your Honor.
Any objection?
No, Judge.
Be received. Go ahead, publish.
Mr. Pedrin, this is the photograph that we talked about earlier,
Correct.
and that appears to be a pair of child's underwear in that photograph, correct?
Correct.
There's also a bottle in that photograph. Is that correct, Mr. Pedrin?
Correct.
You were having Alexavier urinate into bottles at times if you didn't want to leave the couch. Is that
No.
correct? You deny that in its entirety?
I do.
And Mr. Pedrin, you're saying that you had no recollection whatsoever of coming home to a soiled pair of underwear in the bathtub in your home?
I do not.
The type of thing that you ordinarily would not have noticed?
I didn't go in the bathroom that day.
You were home from work from about 5:30 until you were arrested on 7:30?
I was arrested a little before 7:30, and I did not go in the bathroom.
And Mr. Pedrin, you have already admitted that you had at least one bottle of vodka that day?
Correct.
And you just completely missed the fact that there was this soiled pair of underwear inside of the bathroom.
I did not go in the bathroom.
Now, when the police knocked on your door, it was about 7 o'clock. Is that correct?
Somewhere in there.
You didn't go to the door initially, correct?
No.
Josie was the one that went to the door, correct?
Correct.
And she would have been talking to Sergeant Cernine for about 15 minutes. Is that correct?
I don't know the time.
By the time that the police entered the home, Alex was basically unresponsive, correct?
False.
You disagree that Alex was...
I wasn't by him, so how would I know?
Well, Mr. Pedrin, have you seen any of the body camera footage of Alex's welfare check?
I have not.
And you dispute that Alex was unresponsive when the police came in?
I didn't.
It's asking for speculation. He said he didn't know. He wasn't in the room. He hasn't seen it.
Sustained.
But your testimony was that earlier in the evening, Alex was upright on the couch and watching TV.
He was.
And you would have been the only adult in the home not talking to the police at the time that they arrived for the welfare check.
Correct.
Now, Mr. Pedrin, after you were arrested, you asked officers to let you smoke a cigarette. Is that correct?
Correct.
You never once asked about Alex. Is that correct?
I asked him if I could say goodbye to my kids.
You tried kissing Josie, and she refused.
I don't recall that.
And you told Josie to call the district attorney's office immediately in the morning to get you back out.
No to-lift and no contact, so I could be home.
In fact, you called her on the jail phone to have her try to lift the no contact. Is that correct?
I did.
You called her when you were still under the no contact. Is that
correct?
And during that phone call, you described nothing that was out of the ordinary. Is that correct?
Correct.
Now, the next time that you saw Josie after Alex died was at the McDonald's in Onalaska.
I don't recall.
You recall having a meeting with Josie at the Onalaska McDonald's?
I recall talking to her.
At the McDonald's?
I don't know where it was.
And Josie was a mess at that meeting, wasn't she?
I don't recall.
She was crying?
I don't recall.
She was upset?
I don't recall.
You don't recall the day after your son's death?
Not
talking to Josie?
Not anything to do with her.
And you had some very specific instructions for Josie during this meeting, didn't you?
No.
You told her not to talk about your abuse at home?
No.
You told her not to talk about your drug use?
No. I don't use drugs.
You told her not to delete, or you told her to delete everything on her cell phone?
No.
Mr. Pedrin, your testimony here is that you don't recall the conversation, right?
Correct.
You don't recall where it happened, right?
Correct.
You don't recall where Josie was, correct?
Correct.
You won't recall what she looked like, right?
Correct.
But you're only denying the things that would tend to incriminate you. Is that fair to say?
I wouldn't tell her to delete anything.
Mr. Pedrin, you've threatened to kill Josie if she didn't take the blame for Alex's death.
False.
You've told random people that you would kill Josie if she wasn't convicted.
Objection, vague.
Overruled.
I have.
You have. Mr. Pedrin, you just said false, and now you're saying I have. You're lying to us right now under oath.
No, I didn't.
Judge, those were two different questions, so I'd move to strike that. Attorney Zacher is...
I sustain the argument. This is not an argument, it's cross-examination.
Mr. Pedrin, the first time you met one of your mother's neighbors, a woman named Betty Cleveland, you told her that if Josie wasn't convicted, you would kill her.
I don't recall.
You don't recall telling a stranger you were meeting for the first time that you would murder your ex if she wasn't convicted.
I don't recall.
Your children have had play dates with her grandchild.
I don't know who you're talking about.
Mr. Pedrin, you've been present at some of these play dates.
I do not know who you are talking about.
We're talking about your mother's neighbor.
My mom has a bunch of neighbors. She lives in an apartment complex, and there's a bunch of
kids. Neighbor
kids.
that you took Araya for play dates to.
Okay, slow down. One person asks a question, the other person answers. Then you go back and forth. We're still doing a transcript here, okay? All right. Describe who you're talking about so Mr. Pedrin can understand what he's answering. Go ahead.
Mr. Pedrin, you've taken your daughter Araya to play dates at Ms. Cleveland's home.
I don't know who she is.
And you don't recall Ms. Cleveland coming to your apartment to pick up Araya for play dates?
I don't know who you're talking about.
You're saying that you could have play dates arranged with your child and have no idea where she's going.
I don't know how you consider it a play date when there's a bunch of kids in an apartment complex that all play.
This isn't.
So I
even-
don't know who you're talking about.
Pedrin, we're not even talking about the same apartment complex. She doesn't live in your mother's apartment complex. Do you know who I'm talking about?
Do not.
And you admit that you told Ms. Cleveland that you would murder Josie if she wasn't convicted in this case.
I don't know who you're talking about.
Do you admit saying that to anybody, Mr.
I have.
Asked and answered, Your Honor.
Sustained. Go ahead.
I want to talk about the recorded phone calls that you made of Josie. Your testimony on Wednesday was that the officers were in their car after they had wired up a listening device onto your phone. Is that correct?
They didn't wire up nothing.
Okay. Well, your testimony was that the officers were in their vehicle. Is that what I heard?
Yes.
Mr. Pedrin, would you agree or disagree that officers were right next to you writing words down on a script for you?
No.
Let me know when you're ready. Stop it and scroll to the. Okay, stop. All right. So, Judge, for the record, this is 111-00-23-02840 _ R Malay _ 033120251115851 CDT _ body cam Amundsen. And I'm just going to show a couple still frames here. Mr. Pedrin, does that appear to be you on the left side?
Yes.
And does that appear to be one of the officers seated next to you wearing the body camera looking forward?
Yes.
Would that have been Sergeant Amundsen?
I don't recall.
And does that appear to be one of the other agents from DCI standing up?
Correct.
They appear to be right next to you, right?
Correct.
They appear to be on the phone right there, correct?
Correct.
And if we scroll through a little bit earlier, it appeared that you had a piece of paper that you were reading off of. Is that correct?
Correct.
That 0249 in the video, Your Honor. And in fact, at one point, one of the officers leans over and writes comments on that script for you.
Possibly.
Yep, stop. Your Honor, I'm going to offer the exhibit for the purposes used and move to publish from 4 minutes and 39 seconds forward.
Any objection?
No, Your Honor.
Go ahead.
When the kid was in a fucking cast, he couldn't even walk. So how the hell did he get a lacerated liver? How does something like that happen and you not know when you were there? Okay, so what the fuck happened before he was fine? I was at work all day. I came home. What does that mean? Can you just tell me?
The video is concluded. Mr. Pedrin, you saw Investigator Amundsen writing you a note there.
Correct.
In fact, the two investigators were seated right next to you the entire time. Is that correct?
Correct.
Unlike what you just testified to, that they were out inside of their car, correct?
There was officers in the truck too.
Well, Mr. Pedrin.
They were the ones listening in.
Mr. Pedrin, you said that the officers were all inside of the vehicle just a few minutes ago, correct?
Correct.
And now that we see the video, we know that's untrue, correct?
Correct.
There's no reason to lie about that, is there, Mr. Pedrin?
I didn't lie. There was officers in the truck.
You're offering testimony, Mr. Pedrin, that you're certain of certain facts. Is that correct?
Correct.
And those facts have often turned out to be untrue. Is that correct, Mr. Pedrin?
I wouldn't say that.
And that is not the definition of a lie in your words, Mr. Pedrin.
I didn't say that.
Now, during these recordings that we heard, Josie never once said that she heard Alex.
No, she didn't.
And you agreed to give investigators any other responses that Josie said about Alex. Is that correct?
I did what?
You agreed to give the investigators anything that Josie said about Alex. Is that correct?
Correct.
You agree that you didn't do so after that phone call?
How would I agree to that?
Mr. Pedrin,
They were listening, so they heard everything she said.
we're talking about responses that she made or comments that she made about Alex after that phone call. You agreed to forward that information to the investigators, correct?
Correct.
You agree that you didn't do so.
I don't know how I didn't.
At some point after these recordings, you told Josie that you had been recording her. Is that correct?
I believe so.
And she responded to you.
Objection, Your Honor, hearsay.
Sustained.
I'm not going to get into the content just yet, Judge.
Go ahead.
She responded to you, correct?
I don't recall.
You recall whether or not Josie made some comments about Alex's death.
Your Honor, objection, hearsay. Also, this is vague. We can have the dates of these statements.
I can introduce
Attorney
the
Zacher.
statements, Judge.
Attorney Zacher knows the dates, Your Honor, so
Okay.
you can provide that. The content is hearsay.
Just give the dates. Let's go forward.
On May 8th of 2023.
Attorney Zacher, can you provide me a copy, please? Thank you.
On May 8th of 2023, Mr. Pedrin, Ms. Dikeman responded to you about you recording her phone calls. Is that correct?
I don't recall.
Your Honor, this has a statement by Ms. Dikeman on a particular subject, but it's not in response to anything that Mr. Pedrin's saying.
Just use it for refreshing recollection if he recalls the statement.
But Your Honor, it's not his statement. And the other issue is that he's saying she was responding to you telling her something. There's nothing here that indicates that Mr. Pedrin told her anything.
No. Judge, the question was about whether or not he forwarded investigators Ms. Dikeman's comments on Alexavier's death.
And then he went into, at some point you told her that you did these recordings and she responded to you. There's nothing that indicates disclosure of the recording, Your Honor.
He has no memory of telling her that.
I would ask to be allowed a refresher.
Just allow him to see it and see if he remembers anything.
Showing you
But
exhibit.
I'm not asking him to say what the statements are, just to see if this helps refresh his recollection.
No, it's Josie's statement.
I don't remember the conversation.
Doesn't remember the conversation. Move on.
Mr. Pedrin, if you don't remember the conversation, do you agree that you did not disclose Josie's remarks to investigators as contained in Exhibit 117 or 217?
I don't recall. I gave them whatever they wanted.
You're saying that you gave them these Facebook messages from Josie.
I don't recall.
Judge, I'm going to offer 217. I think this is admissible.
Judge, it's hearsay.
It's going to be received for the record. Move on.
Now, Now, Mr. Pedrin,
And please, we gotta keep going, move faster.
I get it. Mr. Pedrin, you continued to beat Josie even after Alexavier died.
I don't recall.
You don't recall beating the mother of your children up after your son died.
No.
You recall coming into Ms. Dikeman's mother's home in the middle of the night and striking and strangling her.
I did not do that.
You're saying that you didn't do that in front of her brother, Gabe.
Correct.
And you saying that during that beating, Mr. Pedrin, do you recall talking to Josie at all about Alex?
Yeah.
And do you recall telling her that she needed to take the blame for Alex's death?
No.
And do you recall crying and telling Ms. Dikeman that maybe you needed to go to prison for what had happened to Alex?
No.
You're saying that that never happened.
Correct.
Your testimony on Wednesday, Mr. Pedrin, was that you're currently in a relationship with a woman named Misty Craig.
Correct.
That would be what she would characterize it as well?
Correct.
Your Honor, objection, that calls for speculation.
Sustained.
Mr. Pedrin, Judge Levine granted our motion to identify you as a suspect in this case on October 23rd of 2024. Is that correct?
I believe so.
And approximately 2 weeks later, you married Laura Lee Raines. Is that correct?
Correct.
Until about a week before you married Ms. Raines, you were engaged to Misty Craig.
We weren't engaged.
You gave her an engagement ring, Mr. Pedrin.
I gave her a ring. It wasn't an engagement ring.
You gave her a ring that she wore on her left finger with a crystal or diamond on it.
Yes, it's a promise ring.
And a week later, you marry Ms. Raines, correct?
No, I did not give her a ring a week before.
Now, you told Ms. Craig that, Mr. Pedrin, you told Ms. Craig that the two of you were going to be together in the long run. Is that correct?
Correct. We were in a relationship.
You have a son with Ms. Craig now. Is that correct?
Correct.
In fact, you had sex with Ms. Craig the day before you married Ms. Raines.
Correct.
And you told Ms. Craig that you needed to marry Laura Lee Raines so that the two of you would not have to offer testimony against each other in this trial.
No.
You're saying that you never told that to Misty Craig.
Correct.
You said that you needed to marry Ms. Raines at that point in time so it wasn't too close to the trial to look suspicious.
No.
You said she asked you if you were marrying Laura Lee for the court stuff with Alex, and you said yes.
Objection, hearsay.
Overruled. Go.
No.
You told Ms. Craig that you fucked up by telling her that.
No.
You told her that she pleaded with you not to marry Ms. Raines, correct?
She did ask me not to.
And she told you that she wanted all sorts...
Objection, hearsay.
Sustained. Just let's get on to his statements.
Mr. Pedrin, you told Ms. Craig that you would have all of the things that you loved about her back in the long run. Is that correct?
I don't recall.
Now, before marrying Ms. Raines, you told other people that you never even liked her. Is that correct?
We had a different relationship for a long time.
Well, you told Jenna Love that you only were in touch with Ms. Raines because you needed to use her truck.
No.
I have the text message from him.
What number is this?
The 18.
Marking exhibit 218.
Showing you exhibit Miss 218, Mr. Pedrin. Take a look at that.
Yeah.
Did you tell that to Janela.
What it says.
Is that a yes?
Yes.
Offer 218, Your Honor.
Be received.
Move to
That's
publish.
his
What?
objection. Go ahead.
Well, let me ask you, Mr. Pedrin, did you say that in response to a question about Laura Lee Raines, quote, I don't like her, I've never really liked her, end quote,
Correct.
and when you were asked what the fuck you were doing with her, you said, quote, I just use her truck, end quote.
Correct.
Offer 218.
Any objection being received?
No, Your
Do
Honor.
we have a date from that?
They're all undated.
Can we stipulate that the date would be while Ms. Love was still incarcerated
Yes,
in early 2023?
yes.
This is from early 2023 then.
Now, Mr. Pedrin, almost immediately after marrying Laura Lee, you moved back in with Ms. Craig. Is that correct?
Correct. We found out she was pregnant.
And when Misty asked you what you had done to Alex where you needed to marry somebody else in order to hide your involvement, you exploded at her.
No.
You're denying that that conversation occurred.
Correct.
Mr. Pedrin, you threatened to take your son away from her if she got asked that question again.
No.
Now, Mr. Pedrin, you agree that you only married Ms. Raines after you were officially named as a suspect in Alex's death.
No.
Well, that's what the chronology was that we talked about, correct?
Correct.
And,
That's not why I married her.
and Mr. Pedrin, you're not living with Ms. Craig now. Is that correct?
No.
That was a poorly phrased question on my part. Are you not living with Ms. Craig?
No.
And you have since tried to intimidate Ms. Craig into not offering testimony against you at this trial.
No.
On April 6th of this year, Mr. Pedrin, you contacted Ms. Craig and told her that my subpoena for her was invalid.
No.
You didn't discuss our subpoena at all,
She brought it up.
and you told her that it was invalid.
No.
Mr. Pedrin, you agree that if you're not afraid of what Ms. Craig has to say about these conversations, there's no reason to tell her not to show up in court and testify.
I didn't tell her that.
In fact, Mr. Pedrin, you threatened her that if she worked with Josie's defense team at all, that you would rip off her head and give it to her mother in a box.
No.
And anybody who says that you said just that would be lying.
Objection, Your Honor.
I'll withdraw the question.
Okay, withdrawn.
Mr. Pedrin, at the time that you began working with the state against Ms. Dikeman, you had a number of criminal charges pending over you. Is that correct?
Correct.
In La Crosse County case 22 CF 905, you were facing a total of 7 years imprisonment.
I don't recall.
In La Crosse case 23 CF 114, you were facing a total of 6
Your Honor,
years.
this is improper.
Judge, this is Lenarchik.
Overruled, go ahead.
You're facing 6 years imprisonment in 23 CF 114.
I don't recall.
You're facing 6 years imprisonment in 23 CF 363.
I don't recall.
What's that? I'll do them separately.
Exhibit 219 through 221, Mark?
Judge will stipulate to the penalties. That'll move things along.
Okay.
Just stipulating that those are the penalties he's facing. We'll just put those to, what, 219? They'll just be in the record. Okay, go ahead.
So, in sum, Mr. Pedrin, you had about 19 years of prison hanging over your head.
I guess.
And After you began working with the district attorney's office, you pleaded to 2 misdemeanor offenses, correct?
I don't recall.
You don't recall what you pleaded guilty to?
My case got thrown out.
I think we're dealing with vagueness, Judge, if we can be specific.
Well, Mr. Pedrin, in other words, the 19 years hanging over your head was reduced to an outcome where you walked away with no jail time, correct?
Correct.
Object to that. I don't believe that was the resolution.
You can go into whatever he had pled guilty to, so we can just clarify for the jury quickly. Go ahead.
Mr. Pedrin, did you end up pleading guilty to 2 misdemeanor counts as a matter of resolving those cases globally?
What case are you referring to?
Did you plead guilty or no contest to any of the cases in which you were defendant at the time that Alex died?
And Judge, well, again, we can stipulate to the specific convictions. If Attorney Decker doesn't have them available now, perhaps we can put that in as a stipulation after lunch, Judge.
We'll put them in as a stipulation. But Mr. Pedrin, you didn't go to jail after you entered your pleas, did you?
No.
You didn't even get placed on probation, did you?
No.
And this outcome only happened after you began cooperating with Josie. Against Josie.
I don't.
Your cases did not resolve until Josie had been arrested and charged with homicide.
Correct.
And the same district attorney's office that prosecuted you is prosecuting Josie.
Correct.
Now, Mr. Pedrin, did you keep other potential evidence from the police?
No.
You had a phone that Alex had been using before he died, is that correct?
No.
You're saying that you didn't have a phone that Alex had.
I had my phone, that was it.
And we're going to talk about your phone in a second here. But do you recall telling Jenna Love that Alex's phone was important enough for you to keep inside of a safe inside of the trunk of your car?
That was not Alex's phone.
Whose phone was that?
That was my daughter's.
Your daughter's phone. And whatever was on that phone, Mr. Pedrin, was important enough that you had to keep it inside of a safe inside of your car. Is that correct?
No, it was just my daughter's phone, so I put it in my safe because it broke.
You put a broken phone inside of a safe?
Yes, it was my daughter's.
You didn't disclose that to the police, did you?
They knew I had it.
You didn't give it to them, did you?
They didn't ask for it.
So that's a no, Mr. Pedrin.
Correct.
In fact, you kept SD cards in that safe as well.
I don't have SD cards.
You're saying that you didn't have any SD cards inside of a safe?
No.
Mr. Pedrin, almost immediately after Alex died, you began trying to coordinate with Jenna Love how to respond to this investigation.
No.
You realize that you have many...
I had talked to her to try to help her get out of jail so she could come home.
And the two of you talked about reaching out to the Hellroot family. Is that correct?
Correct.
You said that you would do that.
Correct.
The two of you talked about talking to Brantley again, correct?
I don't recall.
You said that you wouldn't. Do you recall whether or not, Mr. Pedrin, you agreed that you would talk to Brantley again about Alex's last evening?
No, the interviewers wanted to.
Now, Mr. Pedrin, the two of you discussed asserting legal parental rights over the children that you shared with Josie.
I don't recall.
You don't recall whether or not you said that you were going to try and get legal custody of your children with Josie?
I have custody of my children.
At that time, Mr. Pedrin, you don't
I don't recall.
And the two of you discussed calling every single attorney in the state of Wisconsin to create conflicts of interest for Josie.
No.
You don't recall discussing that either?
No. Why would I call attorneys?
Mr. Pedrin, the two of you even discussed that when Jenna got out of prison, she would be Brantley and Araya's new stepmother.
Possibly.
You were quite clear with Jenna that You wanted Josie to be the one blamed for Alex's death.
No,
You never told her that you believed that Josie should be the one prosecuted.
I don't recall.
Now, since Josie's been charged, you have had sole access to Brantley and Araya. Is that correct?
Correct.
You have not allowed Josie to speak to them at all. Is that
Correct.
You have not allowed any member of Josie's family to interact with those children at all.
Correct.
In fact, you've told the children that they're not supposed to interact with Josie's side of the family.
I don't talk to my children about it. It's my decision to let who I want see my kids.
You deny telling the children that they can't have any contact with Josie's side of the family.
Correct.
You talked to the children about Alex dying.
Of course, they talked to me about it. It was their brother.
And you've told them, or at least said so out loud in their presence several times, that Josie was the one responsible.
No.
You said that you've never said that out loud.
I don't talk about this in front of my children.
Judge, I need to make an offer of proof.
All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're just going to have you step out for a moment, and we'll have you right back in. All right, everybody may be seated. If you want to refresh Mr. Pedrin's memory.
Let me just ask you first, Mr. Pedrin. Do you recall when you were arrested on November 11th of 2025, whether or not Brantley was present outside with you and Laura Lee Raines?
He was outside. He was in the truck.
And during that time frame, do you recall?
I do recall talking about Alex then.
And do you recall telling Brantley at that point, or screaming out loud that?
I didn't tell him, but I remember. I know what you're talking about.
You said out loud, Mr. Pedrin, that Josie Dikeman brutally murdered your son.
Yes, but he was in the truck when that was said.
The truck was approximately 3 feet away from you.
With windows closed.
And Mr. Pedrin, do you acknowledge that throughout that encounter you made several references to Ms. Dikeman and Alexavier's death?
I do.
And you agree that your son was present in and around that scene during that time frame?
He was in the truck.
All right. Does that refresh your recollection, Mr. Pedrin?
Yes, but he was in the truck.
Judge, I think that's where I'll go. Well, you ready?
Judge, if he's agreeing, I don't.
Yeah,
think we
I
need to
mean,
play it.
if he's agreeing, I agree, we don't need to.
Okay. All right, we'll bring the jury back in. You can ask the questions. That was probably a little too cautious, but that's okay. Everybody may be seated. Go ahead with this line of questioning.
Mr. Pedrin, referencing back to November 11th of 2025, you recall that conversation with the La Crosse Police Department outside of your home?
Yes.
And during that conversation, your son Brantley was outside wandering around as well?
He was outside.
And when Brantley was just feet away from you, you screamed loudly that Josie Dikeman brutally murdered your son?
Yes.
Now, Mr. Pedrin, have you ever purchased marijuana for your daughter Aubrey?
Objection, Your Honor.
Sustain.
Can we approach?
Please disregard the question. Move on.
So let's talk about Xanax. Your testimony on direct, I believe, was that you would get between 5 to 20 pills at a time. Is that correct?
Correct.
And these are pills, tablets, or both?
They're pills.
Are they the breakable bars where you can break off a single dose, or are they pills?
They're the bars.
The bars. Okay, so we're talking about the 2-gram bars then.
I don't know what gram they are.
You don't know what dosage of the Xanax you were buying?
No.
And Mr. Pedrin, what were you paying per gram?
I don't recall.
You recall what you were paying per order of this Xanax that you were purchasing?
No.
You're saying that you were buying Xanax regularly for Josie and you have no idea what you're paying for it.
I wasn't buying it regularly. It was a handful of times.
And you have no recollection of how much these drugs cost you?
No.
You have no recollection of how many you would pick up, correct?
It was like 5, 10, between 5 and 20 sometimes. I don't.
You have no idea, Mr. Pedrin, what the dosage was of this?
No.
And Mr. Pedrin, you're unfamiliar with the fact that illegal drugs are commonly priced by the grams of potency?
I am.
And you just show up to these drug deals with a wad of cash hoping that you have the right amount?
No.
Now, Mr. Pedrin, who are you buying the drugs from?
One of my buddies,
What's his name?
Justin.
Justin Gonzalez?
Correct.
And the police never asked you that, did they?
They asked about it, but
They never asked you who was supplying you with these illegal drugs? Is
No.
that correct? The claim that you made on direct on Wednesday was that the last time you purchased Xanax would have been around the end of January. Is that correct?
correct.
How many times are you saying you purchased Xanax?
I don't know the exact amount.
More than a dozen?
I don't know.
Your Honor, the testimony was a handful of times.
Well, how many is a handful, Mr. Pedrin?
It was, I don't know.
So your story here is that you're buying this valuable illegal drug for Josie, correct?
Correct.
Only for her,
Correct.
for the woman who had repeatedly rejected your advances.
Advances.
The woman who repeatedly told you that you were done, or you were done, your relationship was over.
Yes.
That the woman who made you sleep in the living room on the couch.
She didn't make me.
The woman who didn't want you sleeping in the same bed with her.
I started sleeping on the couch when we got COVID.
And Mr. Pedrin, you told the police that you'd been sleeping on the couch for over a year when you spoke with investigator Lionfelder in September. Is that correct?
It was about a year.
You didn't have COVID for a year, did you?
No, I just stayed out on the couch.
So, Mr. Pedrin, you bought these valuable illegal drugs for somebody who you described as a terrible partner.
Correct.
You just bought these valuable illegal drugs for somebody that you told law enforcement was just a bitch.
Correct.
You bought these valuable illegal drugs for somebody who you told law enforcement was maintaining a shitty attitude.
Correct.
You bought these valuable illegal drugs for somebody that you beat up because she cooked your hamburger meat.
I don't recall that.
You bought these valuable illegal drugs for somebody that you refused to wash her car when you were going through a fight.
Correct.
And you're doing this all for somebody that you've described as a bitch with a shitty attitude that you weren't in a good relationship with.
We were still in a relationship, so yes, I would buy them.
So your claim here is that Josie would text you when she wanted you to pick up Xanax from Mr. Gonzalez.
She would.
She would not contact Mr. Gonzalez herself. Is that
No.
your claim? So, Mr. Pedrin, the video that we saw on Wednesday of you sitting on the couch talking about Xanax, Josie describes to you that she saw those text messages on your phone. Is that correct?
Correct.
Confronted you about buying the drugs, correct?
In her objection, I don't believe that's what the evidence was. She was referring to buying the drugs for somebody else.
Yeah. That's just, yeah, I don't recall exactly. So you're saying it was for somebody else he was buying drugs?
That was her claim in the video.
That was her claim in the video, okay. All right, I don't know. If he doesn't recall, he doesn't recall.
She confronted you about buying the drugs for yourself.
No.
What drugs are we talking about in what video? I think that's the issue here.
We're talking about Xanax.
Correct.
Okay, just a second. What video are you talking about?
This would be State's Exhibit 5. Which one was? We have it internally labeled as something else, Judge. I can play a few seconds of it if. Yeah, ours is labeled as 5528, but we can play a couple seconds here and see if we're all on the same page.
Okay.
Quit recording. It is a law. The judge already told you this shit.
No, they didn't.
They told Mark he couldn't record you.
He did not. He said
Yes,
stop
he did.
recording exchanges in front of kids. There's no kids
Quit
in here.
recording me.
No.
I'm not doing shit to you. You're instigating and talking shit. You put on a camera and your whole attitude flips.
You're abusive, Derek.
You are.
And you won't stop
What have
screaming
you been
at
sitting
me.
here calling me
You're screaming
over
at me
my
still.
tax money?
You're screaming at me still.
Dude, you're an ignorant
Fuck, dude. Okay.
Your card's right there.
Two can play that fucking game. But I'm not gonna, because I'm not a fucking child like you. I have shit on you. All the text messages to my buddy asking for fucking Xanax for you. Oh yeah, let's do this.
You mean that you bought and
Come on, you
took?
drug addict.
You mean that you bought and took?
Everybody can drug test me anytime they want. I will never have
That
a
was
pill
how
in my
long
system.
ago, Derek? Of
Let's
course
do
you
this.
don't now. You took
I
them
never
already.
will.
You're a liar.
Everybody that knows me knows I don't even take Tylenol.
Okay. Nice try.
What pills do I take?
Nice try.
What pills?
Nice try.
What pills?
The Xanax you bought. Go through your phone.
Yeah, I don't take pills.
Oh, okay. You just buy them from your
Good.
friend.
We're done.
Good. Leave me alone.
Well,
That's why I have to record you. You won't leave me alone.
do whatever you want.
All right, we're stopped at 1 minute and 36 seconds. Do you recall that video from Wednesday, Mr. Pedrin?
I do.
And for the record, does the state know which one that was on there?
I do not.
Okay, well,
We'll figure out later.
yeah. All right. And right there is Ms. Dikeman confronting you about going through, Ms. Dikeman saying that she went through your phone, correct?
Okay.
Yes.
Correct.
Did you see that?
Yes.
And she's confronting you about buying and taking Xanax.
Correct.
Now, Mr. Pedrin, you said a handful of times that Josie would have texted you to get Xanax. Is that correct?
Correct.
So I want to narrow this down a little bit, like a handful of times. Can we say half a dozen, more or less?
Probably more.
Probably more? 10, more or less?
Probably about 10.
Probably about 10. So there should be at least 10 text messages from Josie to you saying, pick me up some Xanax from your buddy, right?
She wouldn't say Xanax like that.
She didn't say anything at all, did she, Mr. Pedrin?
She always asked me to get pills. Not only from him, but other people.
And there should be at least 10 text messages asking you to do that.
Yes.
Mr. Pedrin, you're aware that Ms. Dikeman surrendered her phone to Sergeant Williams the day of Alexavier's death.
Yes.
You're aware that that phone has been downloaded in its entirety.
Yes.
That there were tens of thousands of text messages recovered.
Yes.
And not a single one of them was asking you to pick up pills.
Your Honor, objection to speculation. He doesn't know what was on the download.
Well, I'll ask it a different way, Judge. I'll withdraw. Mr. Pedrin, your claim here is that there should be text message proof of these supposed transactions.
Yes.
Did Ms. Dikeman confront you about your drug use in January after Alex broke his leg?
I don't use drugs.
Your Honor, I'm going to object to hearsay.
Yeah. If this is her statement, it is hearsay.
Judge, I would be offering it as both an excited utterance.
In a text message?
Yes.
How is he going to lay the foundation for either of those in a text
Okay.
message, Your Honor?
Just let's move on. Move on.
All right. Now, on September 8th, you met with Investigator Leinfelder and Special Agent Adam Frederick inside of their vehicle. Is that accurate?
Correct.
And you told them at the very beginning of that interview that you still had the same number and phone from February.
Correct.
And they wanted to meet with you because you were not portrayed favorably in the preliminary hearing in this case.
Correct.
Told you that they needed to think like defense attorneys to get ahead of what might be thrown at you.
I don't recall.
And they asked you about the Xanax purchases. Is that correct?
Correct.
At that point, you told them that the district attorney's office was already aware of that. Is that correct?
Correct.
And they appeared to not know that you had already admitted that in the April meeting. Is that fair?
Correct.
You described that you had a usual order to them. Is that correct?
I don't recall.
They didn't ask you any specifics about what that order or how many pills were to an order, correct?
No.
Didn't ask you about dosage, did they?
No.
They didn't ask you what color the pills were?
No.
They didn't ask you how they were packaged?
No.
They didn't ask you who you were getting them from?
No.
They took you at your word entirely when you said that you just bought them for Josie?
Correct.
Now, in fact, that's what Investigator Leinfelder told you, was that he's not concerned with your drug use.
No, no,
He just wants.
hearsay.
Just saying.
So, Mr. Pedrin, at some point in this conversation, the investigators said they want to see your phone.
I don't recall.
You don't recall them asking to see your telephone at that point?
In the very beginning, they did.
And they said you knew that they wanted to see your phone to try and rule you out from some of these issues with Xanax.
I don't recall.
And Mr. Pedrin, after telling them that you still had the same phone and phone number from February, you told Investigator Leinfelder in response to that you had actually broken the phone. Is that correct?
My phone did get broke.
That's what you told him, right?
Yes.
Just minutes after you told him that you still had that phone.
Correct.
And you didn't offer to even give them the broken phone at that point if it was broken to download.
They didn't ask.
You didn't want them to have your phone, did they?
I didn't care if they had my phone.
Mr.
They didn't
Pedrin,
ask.
You didn't want them to have evidence of your drug transactions from your phone.
That's false.
There was in fact evidence of drug transactions on your cell phone.
Correct.
And that's the reason, Mr. Pedrin, that you declined to allow them to forensically download it back in February.
No.
Mr. Pedrin, you were offered numerous times, or you were offered on numerous occasions, the ability to forensically download your cell phone and rule yourself out as the source of this Xanax. Is that correct?
They weren't concerned about the Xanax.
You were offered multiple chances to rule yourself out by way of your cell phone, correct?
I told them about the Xanax.
Mr. Pedrin, you were offered multiple chances to rule yourself out by providing your cell phone.
Correct.
And you never did.
They didn't ask for it.
Is that a no?
Correct.
Mr. Pedrin, do you admit to lying to law enforcement about the issue of Xanax?
No.
Did you tell law enforcement that Josie was receiving Xanax from her mother, Rebecca Ehlers?
No.
You're saying that you didn't tell Special Agent Frederick that Josie would pick up Xanax from her mother's pharmacy in Onalaska and get some as a reward for picking them up?
Not Xanax.
He didn't say that? Okay, but you're saying...
He got pills from her mother.
You're saying you didn't say that to Special Agent Frederick?
I don't recall what I said.
Now, Mr. Pedrin, I'm going to ask you a series of really direct questions before we get into this, but I just need a yes or no. Do you or do you not admit to using alprazolam or Xanax before Alex's death?
No.
Do you deny, Mr. Pedrin, taking Xanax while working at Ship Shape Car Wash?
I deny it.
Do you deny, Mr. Pedrin, telling a former coworker at Ship Shape Car Wash that you were taking Xanax before work?
No.
You don't deny that?
No, I deny that.
Mr. Pedrin, do you deny going into the restroom at Ship Shape Car Wash and snorting a white powdered substance in the Ship Shape Car Wash restroom?
No.
And do you admit or deny telling a recent former coworker that you did exactly that?
Deny.
Do you admit or deny telling this recent former coworker that you were using Xanax before your shift began at Ship Shape Car Wash?
Deny.
Now, Mr. Pedrin, you said that, I want to talk about your response to investigators when they began asking about Xanax. So at some point, I assume, you were told that Xanax was at least partially the cause of Alex's death, correct?
That is what I was told.
And Mr. Pedrin, I want to start with what you told the investigators when they asked you about Josie's drug use. Do you recall having that conversation with Investigator Leinfelder and Special Agent Frederick on September 8th?
Yes.
They asked you if Josie had a drug of choice. Is that correct?
Yes.
Your response was simply pills, right?
Correct.
You didn't say Xanax, correct?
Correct.
You told them that she kept all of that shit from you, correct?
Correct.
You said that she was getting it from her mom and that Ted guy, correct?
Correct.
You said that you knew she would do hydros, correct?
Correct.
That meaning hydrocodone?
Yes.
You didn't mention Xanax at all in this conversation when they asked you what Josie's drug of choice was.
No.
Now, one of the things that you said was that she got pills from her mother, Becky, correct?
Yes.
You realize, Mr. Pedrin, that Special Agent Frederick has noted that, well, you said that you denied telling Special Agent Frederick that you would get Xanax from her pharmacy. Is that correct?
Whose pharmacy?
Your Honor, I'm going to object to vague. If we can get a date that Mr. Pedrin made this statement.
Same, is this the September 8th date?
It's throughout the investigation, Judge.
Can you point to one instance of it then, Your Honor?
Special Agent Frederick testified at the preliminary hearing that this is what you told him. Was that accurate or not?
Your Honor, he's commenting then on someone else's testimony.
Judge, we're not required to give a specific date for each
It's
individual.
fine.
Yeah.
Just, did he ever say it to the agent?
Did you ever say it to him?
I guess, yeah.
That was a lie, right?
No.
You realize that Ms. Ehlers has never been prescribed Xanax.
I never said she got Xanax from her mother.
Mr. Pedrin, what you claimed about Ted Colkind was also a lie.
No.
This was a man that Josie and her mother helped take care of, correct?
Correct.
And you realize that Mr. Colkind has never been prescribed Xanax.
I never said she got Xanax from him either.
In fact, Mr. Pedrin, to follow up on some of that cross-examination from Wednesday, you described the patches that you believe to be fentanyl patches in that third interview with Investigator Leinfelder.
Correct.
And what you said about it was that she was wearing some sort of patch, correct?
Correct.
But she wouldn't tell you what it was, correct?
Correct.
There was a Band-Aid over it, correct?
Correct.
And she would say that she got scratched, correct?
Correct.
And from that was how you deduced that, or your belief that she was using fentanyl patches. Is that correct?
She admitted it one time to me.
Mr. Pedrin, that's the very first time we're hearing this. Move to strike, it's not responsive, but that is what you said that is what you said.
That's his response.
Your Honor, it is responsive.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's his response. Will remain in the record. Go
When
ahead.
did she admit it to you, Mr. Pedrin?
She's admitted to getting fentanyl patches from him.
And if Mr. Colkind were to deny that allegation, Mr. Pedrin,
Your Honor,
is
he's
he lying?
asking him to comment on somebody else's statement or testimony.
Sustain.
Okay.
Move on.
Mr. Pedrin, there's no reason to try and point to her mother and Mr. Colkind as the source of this Xanax if you weren't concerned that you were the source.
I never said she got Xanax from them too.
Mr. Pedrin, the last time that you picked up Xanax was much closer to Alex's death than the end of January.
I don't remember when it was.
Would have been February 9th.
Okay.
Yes?
I don't recall.
Now, Mr. Pedrin, as of February 9th, your relationship with Josie was terrible, correct?
Correct.
But you admit that people are contacting you as of that day for scripts.
I don't recall.
Record Exhibit 222.
Mr. Pedrin, despite not providing your cell phone for a download, you realize that investigators got a search warrant for text messages going back several days before Alex's death?
Correct.
And that Verizon returned a search warrant for those text messages, correct?
Correct.
Showing you what's been marked as exhibit. Mr. Pedrin, which number on here is yours? I'm asking you for your phone number, sir.
That one.
Five 8956.
Yes.
All right. I am highlighting a section here. As of February 9th at 13:44, you're being asked, still have scripts.
That is my phone number. I asked.
Mr. Pedrin, I'm looking at the terminating and the originating message. So the originating message is the other number. Do you see that?
Yes.
And your response to the question of still have scripts is, I will let you know in 10, correct?
Correct.
You were picking up, scripts means prescriptions, right, Mr. Pedrin?
Correct.
You're picking up prescriptions for somebody in 10 minutes, correct?
Correct.
Never disclosed this conversation with law enforcement, did you?
No.
In fact, what you told law enforcement was that the last time that you got prescriptions supposedly for Josie was the end of January.
It was.
Offer Exhibit 222.
Any objection?
No, Judge.
Move to publish.
I don't know why we
No.
need to publish this, Judge.
Just reviewed it, so go ahead.
Go ahead and publish. Or go
No,
ahead.
no, move forward and don't publish. Let's go forward.
That was 2 days before Alex died.
Correct.
All the questions I have, Judge.
Okay, rather than, they can probably speed it up. Rather than starting the redirect right now, I think we'll try to take, let's take a lunch break. We'll try to start right at 1 rather than 1:15. Again, don't talk about the case. Lunch might be a few minutes late, just so you know. We'll come at noon. We'll see you then, okay? Mr. Pedrin, you can step down if you want to. Go ahead. All right. Just back on the record. Okay. Just a few things to clarify for the record. There was that sidebar we had really early on. It's going to be hard to keep everything track, but there was one earlier sidebar that was objection to hearsay that I allowed there to be a little we refreshed the memory of Mr. Pedrin before the jury came back. The jury was out. Wait, am I getting the right one? He was denying the SD cards question. And then once he testified, he said he didn't deny it. In the end, there wasn't an issue. Am I remembering this correctly? Was that a different sidebar?
That was a different sidebar, Judge.
That was a different sidebar.
You summarized that one correctly.
Okay. Then there was an earlier one which had to do with it was about Exhibit 210. It was the text exchange between the defendant and him. I allowed the defense just to put it in context, and that's more or less what happened. Is State agreed that that's what happened in that.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. And then there was the other sidebar, which we talked about the reviewing of the video, which he did. It was the incident from November of 2025, which the court has excluded, but we used it to refresh his recollection. He said he once he saw it was refreshed, the jury came back in, and he said then he remembered it. Anything else that we should put on the record on those sidebars? There were some other objections, but I don't know if they were significant enough. I don't know if the state recalls. Anything else you want to put on the record?
No, Your Honor, I think we're good.
Okay. And defense?
Your Honor, just to make an offer of proof on the text messages that the court excluded as hearsay, I believe that they would have been admissible both as present sense impressions and excited utterances, particularly with Ms. Dikeman telling Derek, if you take Alex out of here, everything is on the table to CPS. He needs to be at home healing, not getting drunk and high with you. And then the subsequent text message that I would have offered was a text exchange where she says that she's so sick of his lifestyle with exclamation points, saying that people are coming to he's inviting people over because he wants to get drunk and high. That would have been the following day on January 20th of 2023. Just making an offer of proof as to what I would have introduced at that point.
Court excluded. I don't know if I don't believe they fit into those exceptions you were saying there.
The other.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, the other thing we should put on the record is that I didn't have it right at my fingertips, but the two convictions that Mr. Pedrin entered no contest pleas to were in La Crosse County case 22CF905, count 2 being domestic battery, count 3 being domestic disorderly conduct. He was given a sentence of time served at that point with costs remitted.
I thought we were going to put that into a stipulation, Judge.
Yeah, I'm just putting it on the record. We can do that.
And I would just ask that we include the date of conviction.
Right. What was the date of conviction? Do you happen to see that?
October 25th of 2023.
It's up to you. You can put it in writing if you'd like, and we'll stick it in a stipulation. Let's not forget. All right. One last comment. I know I'm frustrated with this process. I'm not frustrated at the state. I'm not just frustrated at the defense. I'm frustrated with the process, okay? It's been a very difficult testimony. I want to move it along. That's all I'm trying to do. Having said that, we will see you at 1 o'clock, a couple minutes before, 5 before, if you could. We'll see you then. Thank you.
Thank you.
seated, everyone. Come on. Just doesn't want to work. All right. All right, all the parties are back in the courtroom. Just before we begin, I'd ask the gallery, please do not be talking because it distracts for the jury. We've gotten a complaint that they hear chatter and it's distracting. Please be quiet. You're close enough that they can hear you. Hopefully they can't distinguish what you're saying. So please do not talk in here. If you need to talk, go outside. I'm trying not to be rude. It's just, even little comments can be, we want things to be done appropriately. So, all right. Anything we need to talk about before we begin from the state's perspective?
No, Your Honor.
Defense?
No, Your Honor.
Judge, can I just get a few exhibits from the clerk
Why
before
don't
you
you-
bring the jury in?
Yeah, why don't you do
Go
that?
a little faster. Thank you.
Once they're ready. Once they are ready. And then all ready to come out. Oh, why don't I just tell you this now while she's getting attorney was doing this. I'm trying to make arrangements to clear next Wednesday at this point for my OWI court, so we have all day Wednesday. I haven't made arrangements. I have made arrangements, I'll say, so that we will have all day Wednesday. I probably should have done that originally, but I thought anyway, it doesn't matter. So Wednesday is clear.
All set, Judge. Thank you.
Okay, no problem. Bring them in once they're all ready to come in. All right, thanks.
Judge, one housekeeping.
Oh, wait, hold on a second, Terry. One moment.
Sorry.
One moment. Go ahead, close the door. Okay, yeah?
Judge, I was informed that I offered Exhibit 212 when the exhibit I was handling was the 213. I just wanted to make sure that I offered all of the exhibits for the purposes used.
We got them all? All right, we apparently have them all received. For the purposes used, there were some that were not received as evidence. They were just received for whatever the purpose they were. Okay. All right. Sounds like we have them. Okay, they're all ready. Everybody may be seated. Oh, let's bring in Mr. Pedrin, yes. Okay. Enough water. Okay. All right, why don't we commence with the redirect? Go ahead.
Thank you, Judge. Derek, I'm going to hand you a stack of exhibits we're going to go through. I'll let you know which one as we go through them, okay? Yes.
Yes. Sorry.
And Derek, I want to start with 222. It should be the top on that stack there. Are these the text messages that you discussed with Attorney Zacher towards the end of your testimony?
Yes.
And are these the text messages that reference a script?
Yes.
Are these text messages between you and somebody that you work with?
I don't recall.
You don't recognize that phone number?
No.
Do you know what they're asking for when they're saying still have scripts?
No.
After that, testified to that you said, I will let you know in 10, correct?
Right.
And then what do they say next?
Objection, hearsay, Judge.
Coming in for rule of completeness, Your Honor.
Overruled, go ahead.
The second to last line.
K.
Go ahead, sorry, I was speaking over you.
It says K.
And then is there another message sent from them approximately 45 minutes later?
Correct.
And what does that message say?
That's a long 10.
Is there something at the end of that message too?
Yeah, it's like laughing. Ha
You never answered that person, correct?
Correct.
Did you ever meet up with somebody related to that conversation?
No.
Judge, or excuse me, Derek, can I have you pull out Exhibit 202? Do you have it in front of you?
Yes.
And is this a transcript from your interview with law enforcement on February 21st of 2023?
Yes.
Do you remember from Wednesday being asked some questions by Attorney Zacher about a time when Alex lost a cat from his tooth?
Yes.
And did Attorney Zacher use the phrase that your reaction was to try shoving the cat back on his tooth? Do you remember that?
Yes.
He also asked whether you had said to investigators that you had done that in that February 21st, 2023 interview, correct?
Correct.
Just to reference it, Derek, if I can have you turn to page 21 of that transcript.
Okay.
And I'm going to talk specifically about lines 920 through 923. In that portion of the interview, did you tell investigators, I tried to put it back on, but I'm not a dentist?
Correct.
What did you mean by that you tried to put it back on?
Like it had just fell off, so it looked like you could slide it back on, and that's what I tried to do.
Okay. Did you say anything about being forceful about putting the cat back onto his tooth?
No.
Did you say anything about shoving it into Alex's mouth?
No.
I can have you turn now to Exhibit 205, Derek. It should be some Facebook messages between you and Ms. Dikeman.
Okay.
Do you remember Attorney Zacher asking you some questions about these messages back on Wednesday?
Yes.
And are these messages dated January 19th, 2023?
Correct.
And is the last thing that Ms. Dikeman says in that exchange, he isn't being safe, which is going to fall back on us with CPS?
Correct.
The statement, that's going to fall back on us with CPS, that's about consequences, right?
I don't recall.
Does Ms. Dikeman like when CPS is involved with your family?
No.
Why not?
Beyond the scope of cross relevance.
Overruled.
Go ahead.
I'm not sure why.
How would you observe her reacting when there was either a threat of CPS being involved or when CPS was involved?
She'd get upset.
How would she show she was upset?
She'd just get mad about it, not let them really do their job.
Not let CPS do their job? Why not?
She wouldn't really cooperate with them, talk to them very much.
I'm going to have you move now to Exhibit 213, Derek. And this is a transcript of a recorded call with Jenna Love. Do you have that in front of you?
Yes.
Okay. And before I ask any questions about that, the conversations you had with Attorney Zacher related to recorded calls with Jenna, were those calls happening while she was still incarcerated?
Yes.
And Ms. Love was released sometime in the spring of 2023, correct?
Yes, she was released sometime in March.
Attorney Zacher asked you about your ability to have contact with Jenna in order to set up contact between Jenna and Alex. Do you remember that?
Yes.
And he referenced some of these recorded calls that he had reviewed between you and Jenna. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Before Alex died, were you having contact with Jenna while
No.
she was incarcerated?
No.
And why not?
There was a no contact placed.
And did you set up that no contact?
I did not.
Who did?
Action, lack of foundation, hearsay, speculation.
Sustain.
Your Honor, if the statements are coming from a hearsay exception, how is that hearsay? That's my question, I guess. Oh, he knows it's hearsay when he doesn't know who made the statements.
He doesn't know who made the statements.
Attorney Zacher is objecting to hearsay. It may be a hearsay exception.
That's possible. What's the exception?
Party opponent, Your Honor.
Okay. If it's a statement, go ahead. Overruled then.
Did Ms. Dikeman ever tell you that she had set up the no contact?
She had one placed with her, but she did not tell me, but we knew it was because of that.
Your Honor, hearsay, move to strike.
I didn't understand the answer, so I'm not sure I understand who did what, no contact.
Your Honor, I'll move on.
Okay.
Move to strike.
It'll be struck because it's unclear.
At some point, was the no contact between you and Jenna lifted?
Yes,
Did you have to go through a process to lift that no contact?
I did.
What was that process?
I had to call down to Missouri and talk to multiple people.
Do you know when you made that happen?
It took some time to actually get it lifted, but it was, I don't recall the exact date.
Was it after Alex died?
Yes.
Did you try to have it lifted before Alex died?
I did not.
Why not?
Because I knew when she got home I'd talk to her anyway.
Taking you back to Exhibit 213 now, Derek, is this a transcript of a short clip of a conversation between you and Jenna?
Yes.
And does this specific transcript reference cameras?
Yes.
And were you discussing seeing people coming and going from your house in those cameras?
She asked if I could see people coming and going.
And was that in reference to the fact that you had access to the outside cameras?
Yes.
In reference to the calls you recorded with law enforcement, Derek, you remember that you saw a clip of a video from when that occurred today?
Yes.
And it did appear there was an officer sitting next to you, correct?
Yes.
And in that video you were shown, you could only hear your side of the call, correct?
Correct.
Were other officers involved in that process that day?
Yes.
How were they involved?
They were sitting in their truck listening to both sides.
Okay. And where is that truck located?
In the front of my cousin's house. Right on the street.
Right in front of where you were sitting on the porch?
You could see the truck in the video.
I'm going to jump to the Walmart video we watched, Derek. Do you remember seeing that today?
Yes.
Have you seen that video before?
No.
Having seen that video, do you believe you were driving to and from work that day?
I don't recall. No.
Okay. Was that van we saw in the video your family's van?
I believe so, yes.
Okay. So it's possible you did drive to and from work that day?
I don't recall.
Okay. Why don't you remember if you drove to work specifically on that day?
I don't remember driving to work that day.
Did you take a specific, or did you get to work to and from work in a specific way consistently on a day-to-day basis?
Not consistently. It was different ways.
Depending on the circumstances of the day?
Yeah.
Someone else needed the vehicle?
That, or I'd take my motorcycle.
Do you remember seeing the photo of a soiled pair of child's underwear in the shower?
I do.
Do you know definitively whose underwear that belongs to?
I do not.
Several little boys in your house about that time period, correct?
Yes.
Do you know when that picture was taken?
I do not.
On Wednesday, Derek, Attorney Zacher asked you about your testimony in direct examination about the fact that you thought Ms. Dikeman treated Alex significantly different. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Then he went through what you had reported to law enforcement previously about her treatment of Alex in those early months of the investigation. Do you remember that?
Yes.
During those interviews, you were talking about the information you had at that time, correct?
Correct.
And between those interviews 3 years ago and your testimony yesterday, did you gain information about how Ms. Dikeman treated Alex significantly different than the other children?
I did.
And were there long periods of time in those months leading up to Alex's death where you really weren't around a lot?
Correct.
And is your testimony at this trial based on everything you've learned since those initial months of the investigation?
Yes.
Derek, I'm going to have you turn now to Exhibit 207, please. I might not have given you that one, Derek.
No, I don't have that one.
Do you have a interview or transcript of an interview from September 8th in front of you? I may have the wrong exhibit on mine.
I don't.
Talking about that, like, yeah, I thought I gave that. Up there in the lectern there, Emily.
Nope, it's not. Is it okay if I throw it?
Yeah, go right ahead.
It looks like we all have a different exhibit number for it. Exhibit 208, that was the issue. So just for the record, the transcript of interview with Derek L. Pedrin on September 8th, 2023 is exhibit 208. Do you remember seeing this transcript on Wednesday, Derek?
Yes.
And I believe before, just before Attorney Zacher asked you about this transcript, he referenced your February 2020, or excuse me, February 21st of 2023 interview with law enforcement. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Okay. But this transcript is actually from your September 8th interview with law enforcement, correct?
It says, yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Fair to say there's a number of different interviews in this case.
Yes.
And on Wednesday, do you remember Attorney Zacher asking you to agree that you were lying about Josie wearing a fentanyl patch?
Yes.
And when he asked you about that, and specifically what you told law enforcement, he read part of this transcript back to you. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Okay. And I'm going to have you turn to page 17, Derek. And starting at line 767 through line 800, do you remember reviewing this portion of your interview from the transcript?
Yes.
And in reviewing that, can you now recall when you were talking to investigators on this day, did you include as part of your interview that you thought it could have been a fentanyl or a morphine patch?
I did.
Okay, and why weren't you sure?
Because I don't use them.
Okay. Do you remember Attorney Zacher also asking you whether you told investigators it was a nicotine patch?
Yes.
Were you shown anything from that September 8th interview transcript or any other interview transcript where you said it was a nicotine patch?
No.
Or that it could have been a nicotine patch?
No.
In the videos we watched, you made several references to Josie wearing a patch or a fentanyl patch, correct?
Correct.
And what, if anything, did you notice about how she was wearing the patch you thought may have been fentanyl or something like that?
Judge, I'm going to object. I'm not sure how this is relevant to the issue beyond.
Overruled. You can talk about where the patch was.
Go ahead.
She has a tattoo on her chest right here, and she would put it there and then put a Band-Aid over it.
Why didn't you think it was just a nicotine patch?
Because people don't put nicotine patches there.
Okay.
And she smoked.
And it was your testimony that she was getting these patches from Ted, correct?
Correct.
Can adults purchase their own nicotine patches?
Yes.
Derek, I'm going to have you turn now to Exhibit 202.
Okay.
And is this the transcript of the interview you did with law enforcement on February 21st of 2023?
Yes.
And if you can turn, Derek, to page 43. You there?
Yes.
Okay. Specifically, I'm going to direct your attention to the portion that starts at line 1941. Is this the portion of the interview where you talked to law enforcement about the incident that was taped in the car in May of 2022?
Yes.
And do you remember Attorney Zacher asking you some questions about this today?
Yes.
And did he specifically ask you questions about you admitting to punching, hitting, or kicking Alex during that questioning? Do you remember that?
Yes.
And so, Derek, what they asked you is, did you ever punch, kick, hit Alex outside of normal discipline for, and then they kind of go off, like a spanking? Is that correct?
Correct.
So they're asking about things outside of discipline, is that correct?
Correct.
Can discipline include words in your experience?
Yes.
Okay. Sometimes when you were mad at the kids, would you yell at them?
Yes.
And could you take that too far?
Yes.
Then you take yelling to a pretty extreme place in a lot of those videos, correct?
Correct.
And you told law enforcement, yeah, there was one time I flew off the handle a little bit, but that was the last time and it was a long time ago. Is that correct?
Correct.
And when they asked you what you did you give this explanation? He kept trying to jump out of the vehicle, so I put him in his seat and then buckled him and then just yelled at him to stay there because she would try to take him to school. And when we would argue, he would always try to cling to me. I was his comfort. So when we would argue, he tried to cling to me. Well, then one day when he was doing that and he tried to hop out of the vehicle and then they stop and ask you, and the vehicle's still moving, and you said, yeah, she was backing out the driveway and he tried to jump out. Like, dude, you have to go to school. I have to go to work. That was the only time, though. Is that correct?
Correct.
Did law enforcement then ask you, okay, and you grabbed him and put him back in and then buckled him back in? And then you responded, yep?
Yes.
Okay. And then after that, they asked again, was there any time that you punched or kicked him? And that's when you said, no, I don't think so, correct?
Correct.
And then asked if you hit him with something, and you said no, correct?
Correct.
So when you told law enforcement about that incident, did you admit there to punching or kicking or hitting or strangling Alex?
No.
You were honest with law enforcement, though, about there was a time where you think you took it too far with Alex, correct?
Yes.
And
correct.
that was your description of the situation.
Correct.
And it sounds pretty bad on that video, right?
Correct.
You were angry, correct?
Correct.
He was upset and crying.
Correct.
But did you hit him or kick him or strangle him
No.
during that that incident?
No.
Derek, do you recall Attorney Zacher asking you several times about your statements to law enforcement about getting Josie Xanax pills from her mother's prescription?
Yes.
And it's your testimony that you didn't tell law enforcement that, correct?
Correct.
Did Attorney Zacher show you either a police report or a transcript of one of your interviews referencing that you made that claim to law enforcement?
Judge,
No.
I'm going to object, like the state would have objected to hearsay on that basis. We can get into it with the witness, but I don't think that's a proper question.
Sustained.
Have you ever seen a, strike that. Derek, would Ms. Dikeman act differently when she was using Xanax?
Yes.
What did you observe about her acting differently?
Action beyond the scope of cross.
Denying that she ever used it, Judge, and he can provide testimony as to that.
Yeah, overruled.
Go ahead.
Can you repeat?
Yeah. How would she act differently?
Would make her like kind of drunk, like drowsy.
Would it take the edge off?
I believe so.
Okay. What did you observe about that when you say drunk or drowsy?
She just was like, I wouldn't say like stumbling or anything like that, but like you can, when someone's under the influence of something, you can tell.
Would she treat you better when she was taking pills?
Not really.
Did she rely on you to get her Xanax?
Yes.
Derek, have you ever been offered anything in exchange for your cooperation with law enforcement's investigation or for your testimony in this case?
No.
And are you asserting any type of privilege related to your conversations with other people involved in this case?
No.
So speaking, specifically to Laura Lee, she can come in here and testify about anything she wants to, correct?
Yes.
And we heard about your convictions entered from October of 2023, correct?
Correct.
When did you and Laura Lee get married?
November 8th.
And do you remember Attorney Zacher referencing in his cross-examination of you that you married Laura Lee a week after they named you as an alternative source of Alexavier's injuries?
Judge, I object mischaracterizing. I think I said about 2 weeks after.
Just correct a week or two, whatever.
Do you recall, Derek, if the convictions for your crimes were or occurred before you knew about the defense filing that motion?
Correct.
We're going to move to November of 2025, Derek, okay?
Right.
Do you remember testifying about making comments in front of law enforcement about Ms. Dikeman killing your son?
Yes.
And that your son Brantley was in the vicinity of the area when you were making those comments, is that correct?
Yes.
Can you specifically tell me, from what you recall, where you were in relationship to where Brantley was?
I was too focused on talking to the police. There was quite a few of them there. I know he was in or around Laura Lee's truck at that point.
Okay. You don't recall if he was in the vehicle or outside the vehicle?
I was dealing with law enforcement.
Okay. And are your feelings related to what you believe Ms. Dikeman did to Alex something you feel passionate about?
Yes.
You admitted that you made several comments about wanting her prosecuted, correct?
Correct.
And why did you make those comments?
Because I want justice for my son.
Is it anything related to escaping your own guilt over the situation?
No.
And these comments made possibly within earshot of Brantley in November of 2025, was that before or after his forensic interviews in this case?
After.
Several years after?
Yes.
Brantley had already made statements to law enforcement about what he saw and heard in that house?
Correct.
And were the comments you made about Ms. Dikeman after you found out the circumstances related to Alex's death that came out through the investigation?
Can you repeat that? Sorry.
Yes. Were the comments you made about Ms. Dikeman and wanting her prosecuted related to information, or were they after you found out information related to the circumstances of Alex's death?
Yes.
Pretty recent, in fact?
Yes.
Derek, we went through and we've discussed a lot of text messages already, correct?
Correct.
A lot of these messages are from 3 years ago.
Correct.
Would you and Ms. Dikeman text back and forth a lot throughout the day?
Sometimes, yes.
I think Attorney Zacher already talked about kind of the volume of the messages reviewed, correct?
Correct.
And 3 years is a long time.
Correct.
Have you done your best to try to remember everything to the best of your recollection?
Yes.
Do you consider not remembering something different than telling a lie?
Yes.
And have you done your best today and on Wednesday to testify to the best of your recollection?
I have.
Derek, I want to go back just briefly now and discuss some of those previous violent instances with Ms. Dikeman, okay?
Okay.
We've discussed quite a bit the March 2019 incident from inside the city of La Crosse, correct?
Correct.
And you admitted you had been drinking during that incident.
Correct.
Quite heavily.
Correct.
And you were violent with Josie during that incident.
Correct.
And you've been truthful about that with us, correct?
Correct.
And you fled from the scene of that incident right before police arrived, correct?
Correct.
We also discussed and saw the videos from the November of 2022 incident. Do you remember that?
Yes.
And I believe the testimony from the videos and from you is that you had been drinking all day. Is that correct?
Correct.
And on that occasion, you had gotten violent with Josie, correct?
Correct.
We saw Alex in those videos.
Correct.
And was that pretty tough to see?
Yes.
You regret acting that way in front of Alex?
Yes.
Were you violent with Alex in any way that day?
No.
And you fled from the residence that day after you found out that Josie had called the police, correct?
Correct.
Now, specifically, Derek, about the February 6, 2023 incident, you should have exhibit number 7 in front of you. Is that your time card?
Yes.
Okay. And were you working on February 6, 2023?
I was not.
Okay. You were drinking that day, correct?
Correct.
And that was the night we saw in the video where you called Josie a whore and pulled the curtain in her doorway down, correct?
Correct.
She then called the police, right?
Correct.
And as the police arrived at your residence, did you exit the house and run up the hill behind your residence?
I did.
If I can have you look again at exhibit 7, Derek, I'm going to talk specifically about February 10th now, okay?
Okay.
And your testimony's already been that you were working that day, correct?
Correct.
And after you got home, you've seen now it looks like you were at Walmart, correct?
Correct.
Got home maybe around 5:30, correct?
Correct.
And but any time between that time you got home and law enforcement arrived, or before you left the residence, I'll say, were you violent with Josie?
No.
Were you violent with any of the other children?
No.
What did you do in that span of time that you were home?
I got him a bucket for her. I got her a bucket for him to throw up in with a bag. And I started cleaning up the kitchen and the dining room area. And that's when I seen the squad car pull up in the driveway.
Did you use any substances that day when you were home?
No.
Okay. And I'm speaking about substances other than alcohol.
No.
Okay. And were you pretty calm that day?
Yes.
When police arrived, were you intoxicated?
No.
And you said you saw the squad pull into that driveway. Did you try to flee the house?
No.
You did hide at first,
I did
correct?
hide, but I did not flee.
Okay. And in fact, what did you do when Ms. Dikeman said that they were going to come into the house when you were hiding?
I turned myself in.
What do you mean by that? What did you do specifically?
I came downstairs. I came out of where I was hiding and came down the stairs and went to the back door and asked the cop if I could smoke a cigarette quick. And we walked to his car, which was in the apartment building next door's parking lot. And I called my boss, and he handcuffed me and took me to jail.
Thank you, Derek. I have nothing further.
Recross.
Just a few, Your Honor.
I use my own.
Mr. Pedrin, you were just asked whether or not Josie was upset that CPS was involved in your lives. Is that correct?
Yes.
You didn't particularly care for CPS being involved in your lives either, did you?
I didn't care for it, no, but
In fact, Josie was upset when you didn't give CPS the entire truth about what was going on at home.
I don't recall that.
You recall her telling you that she was upset because you lied to the CPS lady about strangling her?
No.
That in a second. So the photo of the underwear, Mr. Pedrin, there are 3 little boys in and around the house at that point, correct?
Correct.
So that would be Alex, right?
Correct.
Major?
Correct.
And Brantley, correct?
Correct.
The only little boy who was feeling sick on February 10th was Alex.
I don't recall.
He's the only one that you got a bucket for so they could throw up in, correct?
Correct.
Not the other 2 boys, correct?
Correct.
In fact, you actually talked to Brantley on that jail call when you called Josie from custody, correct?
Correct.
And Major went to Josie's mother's home, correct?
I don't know where he went.
Now, Mr. Pedrin, I want to go back to your comments about the car video, and I just want to go through the rest of this transcript here. Thanks. But first, we will go to this.
Exhibit 223.
Mr. Patton, you testified that you didn't remember whether or not Josie was upset with you for not sharing with CPS about the violence in the home. Is that correct?
Correct.
And if I showed you a message that she sent to you, would that refresh your recollection?
Good.
I'll show you that's been marked as 223.
I don't recall that conversation.
You don't recall that conversation? You don't recall Josie confronting you about the fact, then to the CPS lady, you lie and say you didn't choke me. I'm getting real fucking sick of you lying about that night.
I don't recall that conversation.
You think you can just put your hands on me and then lie about it?
I'm going to object. I think we're outside the scope of what his question was.
I'm going to offer 223. I think it meets multiple hearsay exceptions, and it's a recorded recollection.
Again, the recorded recollection, unless Attorney Zacher can show me some law on that, I don't think fits this I think he already got in, and I didn't object to the portion about the CPS lady. I'm trying to get this to move along, Judge. I'm going to object to the rest of it.
I'm going to sustain the latter part. You can keep the first part in. Go ahead.
Okay. Offer 223 for the purposes used.
Okay. Received.
So, Mr. Pedrin, I'm going to go back then to Exhibit 202, which is the transcript that Ms. Rude was just asking you about. And I just want to clarify I'm going to come up to you, I'm going to read this with you. And I just want to make sure that we're on the same page about this language here, okay? Page 43, starting at line 1941. You were asked, quote, did you ever punch, hit, kick Alex outside of normal discipline for like a spanking, end quote. Did I read that correctly?
Correct.
Your response, quote, yeah, there was one time I flew off the handle a little bit, but that was the last time and it was a long time ago, end quote. Is that correct?
Correct.
And this was the incident in the vehicle that you were describing, correct?
Correct.
Now, Mr. Pedrin, your testimony was that yelling at your children is not abuse in your eyes, correct?
I didn't say it wasn't abuse.
Well, you said that all the yelling and screaming that was happening in many of those videos wasn't your definition of abuse, correct?
I didn't say it wasn't abuse.
Do you agree that what happened in that vehicle was abuse?
I was yelling at him.
And Mr. Pedrin, the response that you gave was that you flew off the handle a little bit in response to a question about whether you punched, hit, kicked Alex outside of normal discipline like a spanking.
Correct.
So I want to go over the chronology here again, just briefly as to when you get home. So you say you get home around 5:30 or so. We've established that, correct?
Correct.
And when you go home, you get a bucket for Alex, correct?
Correct.
And after that, you say that you were cleaning up the kitchen and the living room area, correct?
Yes.
And you did that for approximately an hour and a half then?
Correct.
Separately, please.
Your Honor, is it okay if I approach the clerk just to see what numbers are put on each of these?
Yeah, go right ahead.
Yeah, that's fine. I just want to later, so I know.
Thank you. So, Mr. Pedrin, you're aware that photographs were taken of the kitchen area after Alex's death?
Correct.
And Mr. Pedrin, your testimony here today is that you spent about an hour and a half of your time cleaning that area of the house?
Not just the kitchen. I had started to clean the kitchen.
I'm going to show you a picture of the kitchen here, Mr. Pedrin. It's been marked as Exhibit 226. Does that appear to be the kitchen area?
Yes.
Offer 226, Your Honor.
Any objection?
No, Your Honor, I would have no objection to the admission and publication of these. If that's Attorney Zacker's plan, you can just put them on the Elmo to show Mr. Pedrin.
Okay.
Yep, offer 224, 225 as well then.
Okay, 224 and 225 will all be received and can be published.
All right. So, publishing Exhibit 226. Is this a view of the kitchen area?
It is.
Looks like there's some clutter on the floor as well. Is that correct?
Correct.
Looks like there are items and trash on the floor.
Correct.
Looks like there's plenty of food stocked up on the shelves as well. Is that correct?
Correct.
Showing it's been marked as Exhibit 225. This is a photo of the kitchen floor area by the refrigerator.
Yes.
And it appears that there's trash and cigarette butts on the floor of the kitchen you were cleaning.
Correct.
225.
Yeah, I understand. Sorry.
224 I'm showing. This is a view of the kitchen as well.
Correct.
Looks like some toys and dirty clothing and a leaf on the floor as well.
Correct.
And going back to 226, Mr. Pedrin, this is a fairly compact kitchen. Would you agree with that?
Correct.
You're saying that in the 90 minutes or so that you were cleaning this area, it looked like that at the point that you were arrested.
Objection, Your Honor. Photo wasn't taken at the point he was arrested.
It looked like that the following day.
I wasn't there.
This is what
I had not started cleaning the kitchen yet when the cop pulled into my driveway.
Mr. Pedrin, did you not just testify minutes ago that you began cleaning the kitchen?
And dining room area.
Did you not just say that?
Correct.
The rest of the house was also quite messy. Would you agree?
That house was always a mess.
Would you agree with me that you don't run from the police every time that you've encountered the police?
I run from them quite frequently.
Hasn't happened every time, right?
Not every time.
Didn't happen in November, correct?
Which incident?
November of 2025?
That wasn't his testimony, Your Honor.
Say that what?
That wasn't his testimony.
But if the state was trying to establish habit here, I'm just providing counterexamples.
Okay, of him not running?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead, I'll allow you to ask the question.
Yeah. You agree that there are instances where you've interacted with the police where you have not run from the police, correct?
Correct.
And there are many times when you have run from the police, is that correct?
Correct.
So, Mr. Pedrin, do you agree with me that it is not a rational reason to get married if you are trying to do so in order to prevent somebody from sharing information?
Do I agree with you?
Yes.
I agree with that.
Going back to Exhibit 222, I'm going to publish here. We've gone through all this anyways.
Go ahead.
Mr. Pedrin, somebody else is contacting you for scripts, correct?
Correct.
And you're telling us that you don't know who that person was.
I do not.
You don't know what scripts they were contacting you for.
I do not.
How many scripts were you distributing, Mr. Pedrin?
None. I knew people that were.
And you said, I will let you know in 10, correct?
Correct.
Indicating that you had a source potentially close by to distribute whatever prescription this person was looking for, correct?
I wouldn't say close by.
10 minutes isn't close by?
I said that's when I would get a hold of them again.
I will let you know in 10, correct?
Correct.
This was February 9th, correct?
Correct.
2 days before Alex died.
Correct.
Were you helping to distribute medications beyond Xanax?
No,
So you're saying it only would have been Xanax the script was referring to then?
I don't recall.
You don't recall? You just said that you weren't distributing anything else. Xanax is the only other option, correct, Mr. Pedrin?
If people got a hold of me for stuff, I knew people that could get it.
He asked you if you had any scripts.
I don't have any.
That's all the questions I have. Thank you.
Just briefly, Your Honor. Mr. Pedrin, I think in that last line of questioning about your text messages, you said sometimes you would talk to people that you worked with about that kind of thing, correct? About
Not that I worked with.
Okay. Do you know somebody named Andrew Bjorkman?
I do.
Is he somebody who you work with?
He is.
How long have you known him?
17 years, 18 years.
And does he still work with you?
He does.
Do you have a good relationship?
When I see him, he's our maintenance guy.
Okay. Has he ever reached out to you about getting prescription drugs for him?
I don't recall.
Or did you at some point in time have access to or know anybody who could provide Adderall or another ADHD drug?
Yes.
What was the source of that?
I don't recall.
Was it a prescription that somebody in your family received or something else?
I used to be able to get it from Jenna. There's other people.
So that is something in the past that you may have done a transaction for?
Yes.
Thank you. Nothing further.
Any recross?
No, Your Honor.
All right, you're finally done. You may step down at this point in time. Okay.
Mr. Pedrin relieved from his subpoena and sequestration.
Judge, I'm going to maintain my subpoena, but I agree that consistent with the sequestration order, he's relieved from sequestration.
Okay, we're going to take a break, so we'll talk about that for a bit, Mr. Pedrin. If you can just step outside for a second, and then we'll talk about. So he's relieved from the state's subpoena, and then the sequestration. We'll talk about that in a second, okay? So I'm going to take a break. It's good time. It's about an hour's worth. We'll have you back in as soon as you're ready, 10, 15 minutes, whenever you're ready. Everybody may be seated. Just wait till that goes. Just want to say, I realize I said that at the end. I was trying to say that to him because I felt bad for the fact he's been on for 2.5 days. I hope that wasn't misinterpreted.
I didn't
even catch it.
I just said you're finally done. That's all I said to him.
We probably all feel that way.
Yeah. I said that, and now I'm starting to think about it. It was like I didn't mean to imply anything other than.
I didn't even hear it, Judge.
Okay. Yeah. As far as sequestration order, of course, what I've agreed is that Mr. Pedrin can sit in now for the remainder of the trial. Was there any other?
My request is that he remain ordered to not discuss the testimony in the trial with others.
That's correct. That he's allowed to come into the courtroom, but he can't talk about the testimony, of course, with anybody else But as I ruled earlier, he's a victim of the case, so I feel he does have a right to view the remainder of the trial. So having said that, let's take about a 10, 15-minute break. Is there, wait, before I do that, anything from the state?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
You had a look on your face for a moment. I was like, oh, I'm missing something. Mr. Sacker?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
All right. We'll see you back in about 10, 15 minutes.
You know how you guys are up next?
Probably the February 10th response.
Oh, sure, sure.
All right, looks like all the parties are here. We're ready to go. All right, should we bring the jury in? Is anything?
Can I put two things on the record briefly?
Yeah, that's what I was about to ask, sorry.
Thank you, Your Honor. Attorney Zachar and I had a conversation during the break. Now that Mr. Pedrin's testimony is done, we've already established that he can be in the courtroom as long as he's instructed not to talk with anyone else who's a witness about what happens in the record. Attorney Zachar and I also agreed that Ms. Love can also now be present in the courtroom now that Mr. Pedrin's testimony is done, so long as she has the exact same instructions that she does not talk to anyone else about the testimony who is a subpoenaed witness in this matter. Both of them have been instructed about that. Both of them are in the courtroom and have heard the record that I've made about that.
And both are subject to recall if we need to. We've subpoenaed both.
Okay, yeah. So just Ms. Love and Mr. Pedrin, just follow those rules and we should be fine. So, all right. All right, otherwise we can bring the jury in.
Yes, please.
Anything from defense? Yep, we're ready. Bring the jury in. Okay. Once they're ready. Great. All right, everybody. Yeah, see, you want to call your next witness.
State calls Joseph Kernan to the stand.
Raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear that the testimony you're about to give in this matter is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Please state and spell your name for the record.
Joseph Kernin, Kernin.
How are you employed?
I am a patrol sergeant for the La Crosse County Sheriff's Office.
How long have you worked with the La Crosse County Sheriff's Office?
15 years.
15 years in law enforcement?
A couple other years prior to coming here, so about 17 total.
17 total years in law enforcement, 15 years with La Crosse County Sheriff's Office.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. I want to direct your attention to February 10th of 2023. Were you working your capacity in law enforcement with the La Crosse County Sheriff's Department on that date?
Yes, I was.
I want to direct your attention to a little after 6 p.m. on February 10th of 2023. Were you dispatched to a certain assignment?
Yes, I was.
What was that assignment?
I was requested, along with another deputy, to kind of do two things. I believe the initial complaint was, one, to check on the welfare of a 6-year-old boy, Alexavier Pedrin, and also to look for his father that would be at the residence who was on bond not to be there.
Was the initial assignment that you received just involving performing a welfare check on Alexavier?
No.
It was both those purposes?
Yep.
Okay. Do you recall what time you received this assignment?
A little after 6 p.m.
Do you recall how long it took you to get to the scene?
I know I wasn't right there. Another deputy, Deputy Path, had gotten there before me. I would be guessing, but I think I got there around 6:30, 6:40, somewhere in there.
And the scene that we're talking about is address W5512 County Road OS?
Yes, I believe so.
And that is in Onalaska in the county of La Crosse?
Yes.
Okay. Through your employment with the department, do you wear body-worn cameras?
Yes.
Were you wearing a body-worn camera that night?
Yes, I was.
Okay. And if you saw portions of that body-worn camera played in open court with all of us today, you would recognize those portions?
Yeah, I believe so.
Tell us what you did when you first arrived on scene at that address.
The other deputy was already at the address before I got there. He was actually to the rear, kind of just watching the rear of the residence for any movement for Mr. Pedrin. because of the bond violation. And when I got there, I parked in the driveway and walked up to the side of the house and started looking into a window to see if I could see him inside the house.
Was the other deputy a Robert Paff?
Yes.
Okay. You described that Robert Paff positioned himself behind the residence. Did I get that correct?
Yes.
Is there a hill behind the residence?
It was dark out. I don't remember seeing the whole property in the daylight, but I believe it slopes up from the house and into like a light wooded area behind it.
Did the department as a whole have knowledge that Mr. Pedrin had run up that hill in the past to the back of the residence?
I don't know where he's run in the past, but I do recall knowing or believing that he's run or hid from law enforcement before in previous attempts to find him.
As you testified today, do you know if Robert Paff has had prior experiences with Mr. Pedrin?
I believe he has.
Okay. You said you parked in the driveway of the residence. Did I get that correct?
Yes.
Where did Deputy Paff park?
I do not recall where he parked his squad. I do not.
Do you recall if his squad was in the driveway when you arrived on scene?
I think his squad was further down the driveway than where I put it, but or he might have parked at an apartment building around kind of the corner. I don't recall where he put his squad.
You don't recall specifically? Okay. You said you approached the side of the residence?
Yes.
Tell us what you did when you got to the side of the residence.
When I walked up the driveway, I've been to the house before, and I knew that they used kind of like a back door to the house that doesn't face the road as their primary kind of entry and exit door to the house. So I walked that direction and went up some stairs onto a patio that had a window to the house there, and I stood by that window.
Was there a person with you this particular evening?
Yes, I had a ride along, a ride along that night.
A ride along, that means someone that's not specifically law enforcement, is that fair?
I don't believe he was employed as law enforcement. I think that individual was looking into getting into law enforcement.
Okay, so this person was experiencing what it's like to be in law enforcement by riding along with you on February 10th?
Yep.
Okay. You said you approached the residence. This would be on the right side of the house that you're going up as you're walking up. Is that fair?
Yes.
And there's windows on the side of the house as you're walking on the side of the house?
Yes.
Are you looking into those windows?
Yes.
Are you able to observe anything when you look into those windows and see inside the house?
Yeah, I don't recall if I saw somebody immediately or if I was there for a minute or two, but I remember seeing a male that we later identified as Mr. Pedrin in the kitchen area and then go into a living area of the house for some time.
You saw him first in the kitchen area and then you saw him go into a living room area?
Yes.
And this was an individual that you were later able to identify as Mr. Pedrin, is that fair?
Yes, I wasn't able to tell for certain who it was at first, but later that same individual matched the description as Mr. Pedrin later.
So you arrive on scene and within minutes you can see Mr. Pedrin inside the residence, who you come to know as Mr. Pedrin.
Yes.
And you see him in two different areas, first the kitchen and then in a living room area?
Yes.
Tell us what you remember observing Mr. Pedrin do when you were watching him first in that kitchen window area.
As I sit here today, I don't specifically recall what I kind of saw him doing in the kitchen area. I had referred to my report, and it appeared as though he might have been sweeping or cleaning up a little bit in the kitchen from what I could tell. And then for the portion that I saw him in the living room area, it looked as though he was looking for something or organizing something on a dresser. And then it appeared as though he saw my headlights in the driveway and seemed to get spooked, for lack of a better word, and went somewhere else in the house.
Did you see him go somewhere else in the house?
Yeah, I know he left from where I was looking at him. He appeared to see my headlights through a different window or shining on the porch or something. I just remember him seemed to be alerted to something, and then he went out of sight.
So you saw Mr. Pedrin first in the kitchen area, kind of sweeping and cleaning up the area, then going into the living room, and as you described it, kind of organizing things. Did I get that right so far?
Yeah, I wasn't 100% sure what he was doing at either place. I was, I guess, dividing my attention at times between the person riding with me and watching him and trying to identify him. But yes.
Anything about what Mr. Pedrin was doing that caused you concern in terms of what you were observing him do in the house?
No, not up until he seemed to get startled and kind of dart off. Nothing out of the ordinary to me.
Did it seem like normal routine behavior of someone inside their own home?
Yes.
You told us you would recognize portions of your body cam if they were played in court today. The record should reflect that State's Exhibit number 1 is a flash drive of Sergeant Kernan's body camera, and it contains a total of 6 different excerpts. The first excerpt that we're going to play is from 52 seconds to 1 minute and 42 seconds, please.
No objection.
Okay.
One 126. I see a male inside. I can't tell for 100% sure if it's him.
Sergeant Kernan, was that your body cam?
Yes, it was.
And the portion that we just played, was that what you were talking about previously, approaching the residence and then within moments seeing someone inside?
Yep.
And the person that you believe may be at that moment in time, Mr. Pedrin?
Yes.
But you're not sure?
I was not sure at that time, no. I believed it was, but I couldn't say for certain.
Okay, we're next going to move to excerpt number 2, which is from 3 minutes and 14 seconds to 3 minutes and 35 seconds in the body cam.
(121) dispatch. Do Derek's bond conditions say no contact with Josie or this address as well?
No contact state. Just with Josie.
Sergeant Kernan, in that portion that we just watched, who are you radioing to?
Dispatch.
And what information were you seeking from dispatch?
I was trying to clarify Mr. Pedrin's bond conditions as to whether or not he could contact just Josie or also if that address was listed specifically as well for him not to be there.
So if he had a no contact order with Ms. Dikeman, the defendant, or Ms. Dikeman and the residents, is that fair?
Yes.
For example, if you went to this call, Ms. Dikeman was not there, but Mr. Pedrin was there, and there was only a no contact order with Ms. Dikeman, that would not be a violation of him being at the residence, correct?
Possibly not. I know bond conditions can state different things, but yes, essentially.
Okay. And in this particular case, what did they inform you, or what do you recall being informed regarding the status of the no contact order?
I do not recall their exact response, but I believe he had no contact with either.
Okay. We're next going to move to excerpt number 3, which is 6 minutes and 40 seconds to 7 minutes and 31 seconds. It was paused 3 seconds into the video. Sergeant Kernan, who do we see walk into the scene right now?
That's the individual I had later identified as Mr. Pedrin.
That's Derek Pedrin?
Yes.
This is the person that you first observed sweeping in the kitchen, and now what area of the house is he in?
That's what I was referring to as just a general living area. I don't know exactly what they use that for.
Okay. And at this point, does it appear as though Mr. Pedrin knows that you are there or that law enforcement is on scene?
It doesn't to me, no.
If we continue to play this, are we going to see Mr. Pedrin continue to do something at the position that he's standing at as though he doesn't know anyone's there?
Yes.
Okay. I'd ask that continue to be played, please. Or we can start over.
Just for the record, I think we got about 5 seconds into that video before it froze.
Okay.
Thank you.
Robert, come on down. He saw the squad, I think. Huh? I'm 90% sure that's him, but I'm not 100. I got a decent look, but all I can say is similar characteristics. I don't know his face that well.
707 traffic stop.
Well, yep, that's why I asked that. But Derek, it's a welfare check on, what's the 6-year-old's name again? Huh? On Alexavier. Derek, I'm here for a welfare check for Alexavier.
Sergeant Kernan, after seeing excerpt number 3 of your body cam, do you recall what specifically you saw Mr. Pedrin do that made you think he knew law enforcement was now on scene?
I couldn't tell exactly where he's looking, if it was a little more towards me at the window or towards where the squad would be shining my headlights, but he appeared to look in a direction and be startled and just move out of my line of sight pretty abruptly.
Moved out of any place where you could see him through the windows?
Correct.
Okay. And soon after you make that observation, you go and immediately start knocking on the door. Is that fair?
Yep, I told my partner, Deputy Path, that the jig was up kind of and to come down, and I just started knocking to try to make contact with somebody at the house.
Do you recall how long it was that you knocked on the door before someone answered the door?
No, I don't. I know it was minutes, but it was certainly longer than, it takes an average person to answer their door.
Who is it that eventually comes and answers the door?
Ms. Dikeman.
Okay. Do you see Ms. Dikeman in the courtroom today?
Yes, I do.
Can you point around and describe what she's wearing for the court record, please?
She's at about my 11 o'clock in a sweater and a pink top.
I'd ask the record reflect the identification of Ms. Dikeman.
No objection.
Reflect identification.
Your first interaction was with Ms. Dikeman at the door?
Yes.
What do you ask to do when you have this interaction with Ms. Dikeman?
I believe my first interaction was there was two things. I think right then and there I told her both we were there to check on Alexavier and also that Derek couldn't be there. I forget which I told her first.
Were you allowed in the residence by Ms. Dikeman?
Yes, I asked if I could step in and she let me in.
Were you taken to see Alexavier?
Yes.
Tell us about that.
So I walked through that back door that they use as their main door, went from there through a kitchen area, and then from the kitchen through a makeshift door like a sheet or something into another living area that was also like a makeshift bedroom. And then in that room I saw, she led me to Alexavier, who was sleeping on a couch.
Did you later come to know through the course of this investigation that the room that you found Alexavier in on the evening of February 10th, 2023 was in fact Ms. Dikeman's bedroom?
I later learned that, yes.
Okay. When you walk into the bedroom identified as Ms. Dikeman's bedroom, tell us about seeing Alexavier.
Again, he was sleeping on a couch from what I recall. Almost all of him was covered with a blanket except for mostly like the right side of his face. I believe he was leaning into kind of the upright back portion of the couch with his left, so I could see like the right side of his face primarily, and he was just sleeping.
Other than appearing to be asleep, did Alexavier look as though he was in any sort of distress?
No, he seemed just very tired.
Did Alexavier look as though he had just been crying within minutes of you arriving on scene?
No.
Did Alexavier look as though he was red in the face in any way, shape, or form? You saw his face, right?
Yeah, I saw at least half his face, mostly the right side, but I didn't see any redness that stuck out, no.
In fact, at some point you used your flashlight to illuminate Alexavier's face. Is that fair?
Yes.
And you're able to greater see that's a really horrible sentence. You're able to see Alexavier's face even better with that flashlight being shown. Is that fair?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you observe injuries on Alexavier's face when you used the flashlight?
Yes, I did.
Tell the jury what you observed.
The only thing I saw on Alexavier at that time was, I would say, I might be a little off, but kind of in the corner of your eye, maybe where, you know, the bone kind of juts out, a little scratch, nick, or even a small cut that was several days old that appeared to be healing just fine and didn't look concerning to me at all.
You said it appeared to be several days old. Tell us why you came to that conclusion.
It just, through, you know, my life and profession, seeing wounds at various stages, it, you know, it looked well scabbed over, didn't look like it was red and fresh, it just looked old.
Any other injuries on his face that you could observe?
No.
At some point, were you asked not to shine the flashlight on Alexavier?
Yes.
Who asked you that?
Ms. Dikeman.
What did the defendant tell you regarding Alexavier and his current condition?
She told me that the whole house had recently went through COVID, and Alexavier was kind of like the last batch of the family to get it, so he was currently going through COVID. She had given him melatonin, I believe, to help sleep. He had recently just went through a child protective, you know, CPS case, along with a county investigation into a broken leg he had sustained about a month or so ago, and that he had been traumatized by police and doctors and the county from that experience.
So she kind of didn't want you inspecting her child, is that fair?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to ask that we play excerpt number 4, which is 13 minutes and 26 seconds into 19 minutes and 14 seconds of the body cam.
No. He came in and went and smoked something. Hey, Josie!
I'm just trying
Hello.
to get my kids
Here,
situated.
can I step in? I know Derek's here and he can't be here.
I had someone else here.
Can I step in to talk to you? So the reason I'm here is actually somebody called in a welfare check on Alex.
Again?
Yeah, what's Alex's full
Who?
name? Huh?
He's sleeping.
Raven did.
Oh, wow.
Can I check on him?
Well, he's sleeping if you want to peek.
Yeah, I'd appreciate it. Thank you.
What? Yes, he does have one.
121, 126, I'm in the house.
Did you shut the door? I had cats.
I remember them getting out.
We're all holding so we can cover this door at the same time. See what you have to say about that mail being in there.
He's been puking.
Has he?
We all just had COVID.
Oh, really?
So we think we have lingering symptoms. He's okay.
He's okay?
Yeah.
What happened to his eye?
He bumped it. He's having a hard time. He has a broken leg. And
He has a broken
yeah,
leg? How'd
last
that
night,
happen?
well, it happened about a month ago. Him and sister were playing on the stairs and he took the tumble, but last night...
Has he gone to the doctor for that?
Yeah, he's been to the... He has a cast on.
Oh, jeez. Oh, gosh. Alex, are you feeling okay, bud? Why's that? Don't hit that.
Don't touch his leg.
Alex, I'll turn off the light.
Tell him what
Alex, I'm Joey. What feels bad? They just had COVID?
We all did, yep.
And who does that?
He said it happened at school. He hit it on something. He said he hit it on his desk. I don't know. He came home with it Friday.
Where does he go to school?
Hinton.
Hinton?
Yeah.
Okay.
He was reaching for something out of his desk, he said.
Okay. Did you talk to a teacher about that?
I didn't. They usually just come into the van and we go.
Okay, because that would have bled.
It was just a little scrape. He's been picking at it.
Alex.
Alex, would he talk to him and then he can go back to sleep?
Mm-hmm.
He already had his melatonin. Maybe goes into his head hurt, so he's tired. Lay down.
121, 126. Why don't you just come in and multitasking in here? Okay, so obviously I'd still like to check on him, but we have to address the Derek thing. He's on felony bond. I can't let that go. Literally,
Okay, well, he's not here, so you guys can go.
My only other option would be to apply for a warrant for the house.
Then you can do that. I know my rights. I have a lawyer.
Okay, I understand that, but I'm also not pulling your leg about that. Derek can't be here when you're
I
Joseph.
understand that. I'm the one who asked for the no contact. Right.
Then who is it that's here? Can I confirm that it's not
He's not here
Derek?
anymore. No, it was another guy I've been talking to.
Okay, and how did he get out? Because we've been around the house. He's just coming inside now. There's only so many exits to this house. Nobody's left. Josie.
Yeah, baby. You want to hold my hand? It's okay. They're going to leave.
Yep.
You guys go, please. You're scaring my kids now.
We've been outside.
I don't care. You get a warrant. Get a warrant.
Okay.
Leave. Out of my house.
Okay.
You're scaring my kids.
We'll be starting that process then.
All right.
And then you said he goes to Hinton and that happened Friday?
No, that's what he told me. Yeah.
Okay.
You're scaring him. You need to leave.
Okay. We'll be in touch.
It's all right.
With me not positively identifying him. So I'm going to call him. I can call the DAs and see if they want us to stick around for a warrant then. Probably be domestic DA. I'm going to go look at the list. I suppose I'll have 139 come this way too then. 121, 139. Yeah. And I'll be on this corner. Can you answer me? So I'm just going to back up and kind of point this way. I want to be able to see over there too. So I'm going to... Well, I suppose I can call Williams first. See what he thinks.
Sergeant Kernan, there's a couple things I want to talk to you about relative to the last clip that we watched, okay?
Mm-hmm.
When the defendant first comes to the door, you ask her about Derek being in the residence, is that right?
Yes.
And she says to you that someone else is here.
Correct, other than
Meaning
Derek.
someone else other than Derek, correct?
Yes, that's how I took it.
Did that prove to be true?
No, nobody else was found other than those, as far as adults go, those two.
When you asked where that person was that was in the house because you want to verify that someone else is in the house other than Derek, another adult male, what was Ms. Dikeman's response?
I believe she said that person left.
That person left. And at the point that she's making this statement, you've had, through you and other people on scene, the house under surveillance, correct?
Yes.
Front door, rear door?
Yeah, I was at, their rear, and then Deputy Path was also monitoring the rear of the house and possibly another side at the same time.
And so you informed her that the house was under surveillance, is that correct?
Yes, that we had been watching the house.
Okay. And that also proved to be untrue. Nobody left the residence, correct?
Not to my knowledge, no.
She references again later on when you're inside the residence with Ms. Dikeman that it was another guy that was in the residence. Is that fair?
Yes.
So twice she says it's a different person other than Mr. Pedrin.
Yeah, I believe it was twice.
There were a couple things that happened when you were making observations of Alexavier that I want to go over. When you were in the room overlooking Alexavier, at least looking at his face, you made a statement, "What feels bad?" Who was communicating with you that you said, "What feels bad"?
Alexavier had just made a noise, I think. I believe it was like just a waking or motion movement noise. I don't recall him actually saying anything that I could understand.
Did it appear as though he was coming to consciousness or waking up such that you could communicate with him?
Slightly, or adjusting, just reacting to us being in the room, I believe.
Okay. And then when you said, what feels bad, who are you communicating that to?
Alexavier.
So at that point in time, you must have had a belief that he was conscious and alert and able to talk to you?
Or coming to more so, yeah.
Okay. At some point during that last clip that we watched, Ms. Dikeman says once, if not more times, you're scaring him. Do you recall that?
Yes.
Who was Ms. Dikeman talking about, if you know, regarding who she was saying you were scaring?
I believe she was referring to police presence.
No, what person appeared to be scared? I'm sorry.
Oh, Alexavier.
Alexavier. So you could see Alexavier, and you could see Alexavier coming to consciousness from sleeping. Is that correct?
A little bit. I never recall him, fully opening his eyes and, appeared to be able to have a full conversation, anything like that. He was very tired.
At that first interaction with the defendant at the door, when you asked to see Alexavier, her response to you is what?
I think she used the word peek, if I want to come in and peek or take a look.
Do you recall Ms. Dikeman saying multiple times he's sleeping?
Yes.
Did it appear to you as though Ms. Dikeman did not want you to come in the residence to perform a welfare check on Alexavier?
Objection, speculation.
Sustain.
Based on how Ms. Dikeman was communicating with you, saying that he was asleep on the couch, did it seem as though she did not want you to perform the welfare check?
No objection.
Sustain. Move on.
Did Ms. Dikeman inform you that he was sleeping right after you told her you wanted to see Alexavier?
I believe she did, yes.
All right, I want to move on to excerpt number 5, which is from 21 minutes and 56 seconds in your body cam to 24 minutes.
See ya.
Hello. He's going to step out? Okay, coming. Okay. Thank you. Bye. No, it's dark in there, I can't. If you want to just stack up on me outside the light. No, that's what I said. Stack up on me outside the light. Oh, that's okay. $121 to $139. Were you starting this way? Well,
118 to 121. I'm clear if you want me to come over there.
yeah, why don't you? 1040 for now is fine. Yeah, it looks like he's getting zipped up.
just going to talk about that clip really briefly, and then we'll play the last clip for you, all right? During that clip, you made a personal observation that someone was getting zipped up. Tell the jury what you saw with your eyes.
I believe it was Mr. Pedrin putting on a jacket or something and getting ready to come outside.
Before you made that observation, this video starts with you and your squad. Is that fair?
Yes.
And you receive a communication that he's going to come out. Who do you receive that communication from?
Deputy Paff.
Deputy Paff. Do you know who Deputy Paff was communicating with in order to get that communication that Derek was going to come out of the residence?
Deputy Paff told me that he had been speaking with Ms. Dikeman.
With the defendant?
Yes.
Okay. All right, we're going to play the last clip, which is 24 minutes and 44 seconds to 31 minutes and 34 seconds.
Appreciate it, Derek. Thank you, Derek. Hey, just step over here. You keep being cool. You can have a cigarette, okay?
Can you let him text his boss?
Yes.
Last time he didn't, and he was upset.
So, Josie,
Yeah.
we try to never... Can I step into the
Yeah, I
tip?
just don't want to crack it.
Oh, shoot. You know what? Maybe right here is fine, then. We try never to make things worse than they have to be. You know that. I mean, we're never here in a good situation. Sure. I just want to watch them, too, but... Oh, it's just a judge wants to see Derek real quick, and then he has to come back. So it's not a big deal.
I was scared with him here to tell you that we went to him. And he was pretty demanding of coming back. He showed up right away.
As soon as he was released.
Yeah, but I told him no drinking. Like,
Has he been drinking since being back? Well, he was released the 7th, right?
right.
Okay.
As far as I know, no, he took his
Has
medication.
anything, like, has he...
No.
Okay. He just wanted to come back? And that's why you didn't
He's
want to...
like, I need you, I can't stay clean without you.
Where was he?
My
Was he
plan
upstairs?
My plan is still, yeah.
126, 121, just grab a water for him. All other units.
I'm just going to get him water. Can I get him water?
I don't know if I have water in there. I have to go shopping. We're still catching up from having COVID.
The glass of water? Your cup?
Here. This is...
Oh, perfect.
Why are you up there? What's wrong?
Yeah, we're honestly here for Alex's welfare. Yeah, somebody had called in. How did he get the cut above his eye?
He fell down the stairs.
No, that wasn't from that long ago. We got that one from school.
Okay. So yeah, we weren't here. We weren't trying to pick on you, but we appreciate you coming out.
Did you guys disarm my garage camera?
No. I didn't know you had one.
Yeah, I do. Well, it's not working anymore.
Can I see?
Oh, no, it is.
Well, I thought you were supposed to be in bed.
I'm not.
I had to get one because she gets out soon. The person who keeps calling you guys for welfare checks.
Grandma?
Yeah, her daughter's in prison for hanging with a baseball bat. So they keep calling for welfare checks. They're very angry with me.
Yeah. Here, from a completely unbiased perspective, Josie, if I was a grandparent, I'm not. If I had a grandchild that, hey, they broke their leg, falling down the steps. Hey, they had a cut to their eye. One parent says, "Oh, they got that at school." But they're not here.
Some bruises all the time.
So that I'm trying to unbiasedly put myself in somebody else's shoes to understand it as best I can from their perspective. So again, I'd like to think that they're not calling in to be spiteful or anything like that, because there have been a couple incidents of Alex getting hurt. That's all. So I'm not here. I'm not taking Alex away tonight, anything like that. I'm just, like I said, I'm here because I'm trying to help somebody's concerns, whether or not they're legitimate or not. But I still, when the complaint is made to us, we have to. What's his full name again? I can never remember.
Alexavier Pedrin. They did a full investigation when he was in the hospital.
Okay. You mean for the leg?
Yeah.
What happened with that? I'm not
They did
familiar.
a full investigation. They had an investigation because of where he had the break.
Oh, okay.
He did a full head to toe, and he was fine.
Okay. What's his name?
CBS was involved too. Jay.
What's the full? Was it John?
I think it's J-A-Y.
Oh, Jay. Okay. Sorry, I thought you meant like the initial. What's his birthday?
It's 7/10/16.
Okay. What's the best phone number for you, Josie?
608-518-6265.
How long ago did he get COVID?
Right after he got out of the hospital.
So, like a week ago, 2 weeks ago?
And I think about 3 weeks.
And he's still recovering from that?
Out, and then us two were the last to get it because the first to get it were my other kids, and then him and I got it. I think a few days after he got out of the hospital, we caught it.
Okay. And can I just look at him one more time? I just like...
It's scaring him, so can you just...
Yep, I won't shine my flashlight. I won't. Yep, I won't.
I mean, after that CPS and all the doctors hounding him, he was scared. You know? He's been trying to sneak up without his walker, so I just see. That's how he gets the bumps and bruises. He's a very active boy.
Okay.
It's hard to keep it.
That's good for you. I hear you. I don't have multiple boys, so I don't know how they interact. So.
Going, he was like this one.
What's this guy's name again?
Brantley.
Brantley, okay. Okay, so, listen, I'm doing a report, that's all I can say. So, it's nothing, I don't see anything here that I'm taking a child from you. So, obviously, you knew that, I'm just reassuring you of that, okay? So, I appreciate you coming back for us because I was just on the phone with one of our investigators about obtaining a warrant, so. I appreciate it, and I hope this all works out for everyone the way it should, okay? Thank you so much. Take care. Coming out.
Coming out?
Yep.
Okay. All good then, or?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if the kid... Yeah, well, I checked on him, and he does have a new little cut above his eye that he said from falling down the stairs, which was what she said from, he has a broken leg that's been investigated, Cass. And then what she said, that was from him. She believes he just bumped his head at school on the desk reaching for something. But, you know, different stories. So it's possible something happened here. It's just not enough to whip him out of here tonight. And she's not exactly cooperative because of previous complaints, and maybe it was something. So.
Yeah, I think last time.
Sergeant Kernan, there's a couple things I want to talk to you about relative to the last portion of the body camera that we watched, okay?
Mm-hmm.
The first topic I want to talk to you about is cameras and cameras at the house. Who referenced having cameras at the house?
Ms. Dikeman did.
And specifically, did she make a reference to believing that law enforcement somehow was interfering with her ability to access her cameras?
I believe she had asked if we had shut her camera off.
Okay. You didn't do that, did you?
No.
To your knowledge, nobody did that with the department. Is that fair?
That's fair.
Okay. During your conversation after Derek comes out, you have another conversation with Ms. Dikeman. Is that correct?
Yes.
You asked her if Derek had made any threats during that evening, correct?
Yes.
What was her response regarding threats made by Derek that night?
She said that he had not threatened her.
You asked her about whether or not Derek had been drinking that night too, correct?
Yes.
And to her knowledge, she told you what?
Not that she knew of.
Ms. Dikeman also said that she was scared of Derek. Is that fair?
Yes.
Did she connect being scared to Derek with Derek engaging in any activity?
Drinking, I believe, was the activity.
I want to talk to you now about when you went back into the residence and saw Alexavier a second time, okay?
Mm-hmm.
When you went back into the residence, was Alexavier on the same couch that he was on when you first saw Alexavier?
Yes, I believe it was all one couch.
Was his body positioned differently than the first time you interacted with him?
Yes, it was.
Explain to the jury how Alexavier's body position changed from the first time you saw Derek to the second time you saw Derek, the first time you saw Alexavier to the second time you saw Alexavier when you went in the residence.
Again, the first time he was a little more propped up, leaning against the back portion of the couch, his left side against the back portion. And the second time just now, I don't think you could see any of it on my camera, but He was laying, from what I recall, down more on the actual couch cushions on his right side in a more classic, laying down, sleeping position.
Did it appear to you to be awake at this point when you went in and saw him the second time?
No, not at all.
Did anything appear to be amiss with Alexavier at the second time that you saw him?
This time, the only thing I saw is, I don't recall if it was this way initially or if Ms. Dikeman had actually moved the blanket while we were together, but I could see, I think, pretty much the entirety of his outer left thigh, and I saw one bruise like the size of a coin.
One bruise on his left thigh about the size of a coin?
Yes.
Okay. And you could not see his left thigh the first time that you were in the residence, is that fair?
Yes, I couldn't.
The second time the blanket was moved and you saw one bruise on his left thigh, do you recall where on his left thigh you saw that bruise?
I would
closer
say,
to the knee or closer to the hip?
In between, but on the back side of
the back side of the leg?
Like in between the fronts on the side, or maybe slightly towards the back of it, from what I remember.
The second time that you saw Alexavier, did he appear to be in distress in any way, shape, or form?
No.
Did he appear red in his face or on his leg that you could see?
No. I don't remember seeing much of his face the second time or focusing on it.
Did you see any signs of recent trauma on the parts of Alexavier's body that you could see?
None that we already mentioned. No others. No.
Just the ones that we've talked about.
Correct.
Just 1 second, Your Honor. Yeah, I'd move State's Exhibit number 1 into evidence, which is the portions of the body cam that were played in open court today. For the record, State's Exhibit number 2 is a copy of the transcript of the portions of the body cam that were played today. Defense counsel has a copy of State's Exhibit 2.
Okay.
Thank you, Sergeant.
No objection, Judge.
Okay, they'll all be received then. And ready for a cross?
Yes, thank you. Afternoon, Sergeant Crenine.
Good afternoon.
All right, I want to get the timing of this incident down just a little bit more precisely if we can. Okay.
Sure.
So my understanding is that this initially came in as a call for a welfare check. Is that correct?
Yes.
And my understanding is that would have been called in by Raven Holzer. Is that accurate?
Yes.
And my understanding is that one of the concerns of the welfare check was that Mr. Pedrin was in a place where he wasn't supposed to be.
Correct.
Now, typically a welfare check is not an emergent call. Is that accurate?
Most aren't. There are some where, something can be imminent or quickly happening, but I would say, yeah, the majority of welfare checks is not something that we need to immediately get there.
And in this case, it wasn't a call where you activated your lights and sirens to immediately get there?
No, I did not.
And I know that you had Deputy Paff working with you that night as well. Is that correct?
Yes.
And then looks like that Deputy Joshua Johnson also responded at one point?
Yeah, I don't think he got there in just till the last several minutes. I'm not sure he ever got in the house. He may have, but it was towards the end.
It's pretty common in cases where you are worried that somebody might run to post a deputy at the back entrance to make sure somebody doesn't slip out.
Yeah, that's common.
Okay. And if I showed you a copy of your CAD report, would you recognize that?
Probably, yes.
Give it, Mark, please.
Exhibit 227.
So, Sergeant, CAD stands for Computer-Aided Dispatch?
Yes, I believe so.
And it's a commonly held record in the Sheriff's Department?
Yes.
You've seen these many times?
Not necessarily printed out in this format, but yes.
Okay. And the purpose of a CAD report is to note when you are dispatched and arrive and other events in the sequence of a call.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay. I'm going to have you turn to page 5 of the CAD report here. And I am going to look and see if you can find your name there. Do you see that, Sergeant?
Right here.
And does it say when you were assigned to this call?
Yes, it does.
What time was that?
6:27 p.m.
All right, so that'd just be the time that you get this over your computer?
Yeah, essentially.
Okay, I assume you're taking computer calls, it's not a radio call, or can you tell from this?
It can be both. I don't know which was this was.
And it notes that you're en route. Can you read that time for us?
6:28 p.m.
All right, and does it note the time that you arrived at the residence?
6:59 p.m.
Okay, so almost 7 o'clock by the time that you got at the residence?
Yeah, that's fair.
Offer Exhibit 227.
Objection.
Received.
Now, Sergeant, part of what you were doing when you got there is you wanted to kind of assess the scene and make sure that you weren't walking yourself or anybody else into any danger. Is that fair?
Yes.
And that's common practice as well in law enforcement.
Yes.
So you waited outside for about 7 minutes, as I was able to count, before going up to the door. Is that correct?
That sounds right.
And when you knocked on when you went up to the house, you were able to see who you later identified as Derek Pedrin wandering around on the ground floor?
Yeah, I'm fairly certain at this point that was him I saw the whole time.
Yeah, and Mr. Pedrin, for the record, was wearing that same ship-shape car wash sweatshirt when he was arrested that you observed in this body camera video?
I can't say for sure, but I think it was.
Okay. So after you saw him turn and wander someplace else in the house, you figured that he had probably spotted you and your partners?
That was my assumption, yes.
And you didn't see where in the house specifically Mr. Pedrin went, correct?
No, I didn't.
You're unaware of whether or not he was inside of that bedroom with Alexavier in that time frame?
I could not tell.
And would you agree with me, Sergeant, that the house was quite cluttered?
Yes.
And certainly you're not going to do a full search warrant of a home for a call like this, correct?
Probably not, no.
So unless you see an illegal substance sitting out in plain view, you're not going to specifically go looking for it at that point?
No.
Okay. You have no idea where Mr. Pedrin was throughout the entirety of the time that it took to have him come out, is that correct?
Pardon?
You have no idea where Mr. Pedrin was in the home during that time frame before he came out?
Correct, I didn't know where he was.
Now, and you have no idea what, if anything, Mr. Pedrin was saying to Ms. Dikeman in that period of time after you knocked?
I have no idea.
It took Ms. Dikeman some time to get to the door, is that fair?
Yes.
And by my examination of the body camera, it looks like you weren't let into the home until about 7:15 p.m. Does that sound accurate to you?
I would believe that, yes.
Okay, so you were on scene for about 15 minutes before you eventually got into the house. Is that correct?
I believe so. That sounds right.
And in that time frame, you have no idea what, if anything, or what interactions, if any, Mr. Pedrin is having with Alexavier?
No.
So Josie eventually does let you in, is that correct?
Yes.
And you go through that doorway that had, I think you called it a sheet. Fair to call it a curtain?
Yeah.
And is it fair to say, Sergeant, that you can't see into that room unless you open up the curtain and move it aside?
Yeah, if that curtain is closed, you're not going to see in.
Okay. So she let you in to come talk to Alex, is that correct?
Yes.
And you shined your police flashlight on Alex's face, is that correct?
Yes.
Fair to say that you didn't get a great look at all of Alex's body in that time frame?
That's fair to say, yes.
Yeah. He was wearing at least long-leg pajama pants?
I remember him being covered with a blanket. I don't recall pajama pants at that point.
Sure. And he was covered with a blanket through, at least throughout that first encounter, is that correct?
Yes.
Josie actually moved the blanket to show you Alex's cast?
Yes.
And while this encounter is going on, you have your police-grade flashlight on Alex's face, is that correct?
Yeah, on and off, maybe the whole time, but yes.
It's pretty bright flashlight, is that
yes,
correct?
Yes, it is.
And that's the point where Alex kind of stirs and says, "Mom, I'm scared."
Yeah, somewhere in there, I believe the flashlight likely had something to do with that.
He was referring to Josie when he said, "Mom"?
I would think so, yes.
And Josie at that point holds his hand, is that correct?
I remember there was mention of hand-holding. I don't remember her doing it, but yeah, probably.
Sure. He doesn't ask about his father at all. Is that fair?
Not that I heard, no.
All right. So there was another child in that video as well. That was Josie's son, Brantley.
Yeah, I believe that's who that was.
And Brantley looked like he was full of energy that evening. Would that be a fair assessment?
I would agree.
He actually comes up and knocks on Alex's cast like it was a door or something.
Yes.
And he's kind of running around and hyperactive at that point.
Yeah.
In fact, Josie tells him to settle down at one point.
Yeah, at least once, yeah.
Yeah. Not out of the ordinary for a welfare check like this to have kids who are kind of wound up and excited.
I wouldn't think so, no.
Okay. So, Deputy, would you agree that you're unable to determine from your time with Alex whether or not he was suffering from a concussion at that point?
No, I never came to that conclusion, yes or no.
Okay. And you're unable to determine whether or not anybody gave him a controlled substance by your observations?
No, I could not tell that.
Okay. And you're unable to determine what access Mr. Pedrin had to Alexavier in those 15 minutes or so between when you were allowed into the home and when you arrived on scene?
Yeah, I would not know.
Now, you noticed that Alex was wearing pull-up diapers. Is that correct?
Yes.
I didn't see on your body camera anywhere that you went into the bathroom that evening. Is that correct?
No, I don't believe I did.
And I assume that if you'd gone into the bathroom and noted a pair of soiled underwear, that's something that you would have noted in your report?
Possibly, yes.
Okay. And you didn't notice that. Since you didn't go in the bathroom, you weren't able to note that?
Yeah, I don't recall going in the bathroom.
Now, you've been in law enforcement now for what, 17 years?
About, yes.
And I assume in that case you have had many calls involving parties with a history of domestic violence.
Yes, quite a few.
And you knew that Mr. Pedrin had that history of domestic abuse.
I believe I did know at that point based on his bond conditions. I don't recall if I ever responded to one of those calls myself, but yeah, I was aware of a history.
Do you recall responding to the call on November 12th of 2022 where Mr. Pedrin was arrested for strangulation and battery?
I remember that call, yes.
And
Parts of it.
Yeah, Deputy Paff was also present at that call as well. Is that correct?
That sounds right.
Okay, so you knew that there was this history between the two of them. Is that fair?
I knew there was a history between them, yes.
And Deputy, would you agree with me if I said that it's important to not assume that everything is fine between parties who have a history of domestic abuse simply because they tell you that that's the case?
Yeah, you shouldn't always assume everything's perfect.
Yeah, and I assume that there have been cases where you've encountered victims who have protected their abusers.
Yes.
That's something that happens, correct?
It does happen, yes.
And it's something that you're actually trained on to try and assess if you think that somebody's protecting an abuser. Is that correct?
Yeah, I'm trained in, investigating domestic violence, yes.
Yeah. And you have resources that you can refer people to as well if somebody's reluctant to talk to law enforcement. Is that correct?
There are some local resources.
New Horizons being one of them?
That's one I'm familiar with, yes.
Sure. So, Deputy, would you agree that just because Ms. Dikeman was acting calm at that moment, it doesn't necessarily mean that things were calm and okay earlier in the day?
It does not necessarily mean that.
Okay. And it's common for victims of domestic violence to make excuses for their perpetrators.
That does often happen.
And it's common for people in Ms. Dikeman's position to be scared of their abusers as well.
Yes, that happens as well. It's common.
That would include children who are being abused as well. Is that correct?
I'm not sure what are you asking?
You've seen cases in which children are scared of people abusing them.
I believe I have, yes.
And as sad as it is, Deputy, would you agree that children will sometimes protect an abusive parent?
Yes.
So, you and Deputy Paff had an opportunity to talk to Ms. Dikeman alone when she took the trash out before Mr. Pedrin came out. Is that correct?
Yes, I believe that's what was happening.
And that would be a good time to talk to somebody and make sure that things really are okay. Is that fair to say?
Yeah, you could use that opportunity for that, yes.
Good time to talk to her outside of the apparent earshot of any abusers in the home to see whether or not she was scared of him.
Sure.
Do you agree that in this case that you and Deputy Paff did not take that opportunity to talk to Ms. Dikeman?
Not at that point, no. I thought I had asked her a little
Sure.
previously.
Yeah, and my understanding is that Deputy Paff called Ms. Dikeman and asked her to convince Derek to come out of the house. Is that correct?
That's how I understand it, yes.
With the inference that the SWAT team might come through the door if he doesn't surrender himself.
I don't know what their conversation or what terms were used. I don't think I ever mentioned like a SWAT team or.
Sure. So, Deputy, you agree that when you were looking at Alexavier, it was a relatively brief time frame?
I would say so, yes.
And obviously, you didn't ask Alex to lift up his shirt and show you his torso, correct?
No, I didn't.
Or to roll up his pant legs and show you the rest of his legs, is that correct?
That's correct.
Or to show you his arms or roll up his shirt?
I did not ask, no.
And I'm not saying that you should. That's not something that you do on every call, is that correct?
That's correct.
So, Deputy, at the time that Mr. Pedrin was apprehended, my understanding is that he admitted that he had consumed alcohol earlier in the day.
Yeah, at some point, I believe he said something about having like one shot.
Okay. And obviously, in law enforcement, you don't have something like a preliminary breath test for substances like Xanax. Is that correct?
No.
So in other words, you don't have a swab or a test that you can determine if somebody's recently ingested a prescription drug?
Not that I'm aware of.
When Derek was arrested, you let him smoke a cigarette. Is that correct?
Yes.
And that's something you'll do for people who are cooperative with you, correct?
Typically, yeah.
You asked Josie to get him a glass of water. Is that correct?
Yes.
And then you had this brief conversation with Josie inside of, I guess, the living room area. Is that correct?
Yep. Right inside the doorway, or?
Yep.
Okay, yep.
So I just want to paint this scene so we understand where everyone was. The doorway to the exterior of the home is adjacent or connected to that living room area where you're talking about, correct?
Yep.
So like if I'm standing here on the porch, the living room area would be over here on this side of the room.
Sure, yep.
And Mr. Penner was out there on the porch smoking a cigarette and talking to Deputy Paff?
I believe that's what they were doing then, yes.
And then you would have been just inside of the living room talking to Ms. Dikeman, is that correct?
Yes.
And like this is another law enforcement concern, you want to be close to your partner at that point so that if anything happens, you're going to be able to respond immediately, correct?
Yes.
So that Josie and Derek would have been relatively close to one another at the time you were having this conversation, is that correct?
Yes, I believe the door was closed, but yes, physically they were fairly close, several feet apart.
Okay. And your voice is lowered when you're talking to Josie, is that correct?
I think we were talking fairly quietly, yes.
And you're doing that because you don't necessarily want Derek to hear what you're talking about, is that correct?
That was likely on my mind. Yeah, that's probably why we were doing that.
Josie is whispering to you as well, is that correct?
Yes.
And one of the things that she tells you is that she's sorry about lying about Mr. Pedrin not being in the home?
I think that's something she brought up, yes.
And then she tells you, almost whisper quiet, that she's just scared of him, is that correct?
Yeah, she used the word scared.
Told you that he was being demanding?
I remember her saying that he was demanding, yes. And
mentioned to you that her plan was still to leave him?
I do not recall her saying that. She may have, but.
And Deputy, do you agree that you didn't follow up with Ms. Dikeman and specifically ask her what was scaring her about Mr. Pedrin at that point?
I didn't ask her what, no.
You didn't ask her whether or not Mr. Pedrin had done anything that evening to make her scared of him?
I asked if he had threatened her in any way, and I thought she had said no.
Okay, but didn't ask about anything else that would have happened that day?
I didn't expand after getting that answer, no.
Sure. In response to any of this, did you offer Ms. Dikeman any assistance or resources in trying to leave that relationship?
No, I did not.
Did you ask Ms. Dikeman why she would want to leave Mr. Pedrin.
What was that?
Do you agree that you didn't ask Ms. Dikeman why she would be interested in leaving Mr. Pedrin?
I didn't ask.
Marking exhibits 228 and 229.
Thank you. Sergeant, I'm approaching what's been marked as exhibit 228, and I just want to ask you, does this appear to be a still frame from your body camera?
Yes, likely.
And for the record, your body-worn camera, I assume is between your pectorals. Is that typically where you keep it, or do you?
Mine's just a little lower, just for what I have up here,
Okay.
but yeah, here-ish.
So like midway between maybe your pecs and your belly button?
Yeah, bottom of the sternum.
Sure. And does this represent kind of the view that you would have had of Alexavier at that point in time?
Yes.
All right. And I'm going to show you what's been marked as Exhibit 229. Does this appear to be a closer up version of that?
Yes, it does.
And does this also appear to be the view that you had of Alexavier?
Yes.
Thank you. Offer 228 and 229, Your Honor.
Objection.
Absolutely.
Sergeant, it looks like you're kind of peering over Ms. Dikeman's shoulder. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's the way my body's facing, yeah.
Sure. And I'm just gonna publish 229 here. This is the closer up version. If we could get the lights, please. I think that would help. All right, Sergeant, is this? Well, we'll see if this wants to focus or not. There we go. Well, spoke too soon. I'll try it the other way, Your Honor. Permission to publish this individually to the jurors.
Well, actually, just try to point the camera straight down, and that might actually help. The very top thing, have it straight down. No, just grab the whole thing. Don't twist that. Yeah. All right, that might help get it. There you go.
There we go.
Almost. There for a moment.
This is what it looks like when you have above a .08 PVT, right? Okay. So, Sarge, would you agree with me that there's some kind of obstructions between the direct view of Alexavier from that point of view?
Yes.
Okay. And you're only able to see him kind of briefly, is that correct?
Yes.
Try it one more time with the lights on, actually.
Sure.
I'll switch it over again. Sometimes the light helps. It's still not working. I don't know.
Yeah, oh, there we go. All right. Sergeant, is that a good, clear view of kind of what you were able to see?
Yes.
All right. And you think that's representative of how you were able to view Alexavier that evening?
Yeah, that's part of it. Yep.
Looks like there's a wastebasket next to him as well. Is that correct?
Yes.
And this would have been inside of the room that Ms. Dikeman was using as her bedroom?
Yes.
Okay. You didn't see any other children that evening, is that correct?
I believe I saw it. Was it Brantley or?
Yeah, beyond Brantley and Alexavier, you didn't interact with any of the other children in the home?
I don't remember, no. I don't think I did.
Sure. And do you recall Deputy Paff radioing you and telling you that he saw some little kids moving around upstairs?
I remember him at least once, if not a couple times, when I was in the house or just outside, him saying something about movement. I don't remember catching what he was talking about.
Sure.
Was moving.
And to your knowledge, nobody else interviewed the remaining children in the home that night, is that correct?
Yeah, yes, correct.
Okay. That's all the questions I have for Sergeant Cardine. Thank you.
Thank you.
Any redirect?
A little bit. "17 years on the force, you're a trained observer of an individual who's under the influence. Is that fair?
Yes,
You conducted OWI arrests.
yes,
You've conducted arrests for people that are under the influence of drugs other than alcohol. Is that fair?
yes,
You had the opportunity to engage with Mr. Pedrin on the evening of February 10th, 2023. Is that fair?
Alexavier or Derek?
Derek Pedrin.
Yes,
Did you observe anything that gave you a concern relative to Derek Pedrin being under the influence in any way, shape, or form?
no, I didn't believe he was. Or at least not that I noticed. It wasn't obvious, that's for sure.
Now, it was Deputy Paff that contacts Ms. Dikeman. Is that fair?
To get Derek to step out, yes.
And that was done on a cell phone, to your knowledge. Is that correct?
I believe it was, yes.
And if that occurred, then Ms. Dikeman would have the cell phone number for Deputy Paff. Is that also fair?
Not if the phone came in restricted, but yeah,
Do you know if it came in restricted or not? You don't know that.
I don't know if he had called her, or if she had reached back out to a number that had called her earlier.
If he had used his work number and she had that work number, she would have the ability to call after Mr. Pedrin was taken into custody. Isn't that correct?
Yes,
There was no phone call that came in from the defendant after Derek Pedrin was arrested on the evening of February 10th, 2023. Is that correct?
no, I don't believe so.
Didn't reach out to your department, didn't reach out to you, didn't reach out to Deputy Paff?
No, I don't think she ever did. No,
When you went inside the residence to have the conversation with Ms. Dikeman, Mr. Pedrin was outside of the residence, correct?
yes,
The door was closed?
I believe so, yes.
You could have a quiet conversation with the defendant wherein Mr. Pedrin wouldn't be able to hear what was being discussed. Is that fair?
Objection, speculation.
Just describe it.
You were inside, correct?
Yes,
You were talking quietly?
yes,
The defendant was talking quietly.
yes,
You were outside previously before coming inside and closing the door, right?
correct.
You're aware of what it sounds like when you're outside and what it's like when you're inside that residence based on both those experiences.
Yes,
In your opinion, were you talking quietly to avoid anyone outside hearing the discussion that you were having with the defendant?
in my opinion, I don't think anyone could have heard us from outside based at the level we were talking.
Same thing with how the defendant was communicating back to you. Is that fair?
Yes,
Were there any expressions of concern relative to Derek Pedrin from anything regarding the evening of February 10th, 2023, other than the defendant expressing just being scared of him in general?
no, I don't recall any others.
And specifically scared of him in general when he drinks. Is that correct?
Correct.
The defendant did not tell you that he was drinking that evening.
I don't know if I heard it from him directly or Deputy Paff, but I believe he admitted to having like one shot, like an airplane shot, I think he had referred to it. That was later before we did a PBT.
And you did a PBT of him.
Yes, or Deputy Paff did, I believe it was him who did it.
I want to talk about what the defendant did not communicate to you, though. The defendant did not communicate to you that he was being violent that evening, correct?
Correct,
She did not communicate to you that he was threatening that evening, correct? In fact,
Correct.
She denied it.
correct,
She did not communicate to you that he did anything to the children. Is that correct?
correct.
She expressed a concern about him being, what was the word?
Demanding.
Demanding. And the concern relative to Derek Pedrin being demanding coming back into the home, meaning he wanted to be home, right?
Yes, I believe that's what she was referencing.
Nothing more than wanting to be in the home. Not demanding anything else outside of that. Is that fair?
That's fair.
Did the defendant appear to be in any distress?
No,
Did she appear to be crying?
no,
Did she appear to be injured in any way, shape, or form?
not that I saw.
You're aware that this defendant has the ability to call 911 because she's done it many times in the past, right?
Yes,
She didn't call 911 this evening, did she?
no,
She She didn't call for the cops to come back out to the house after Derek Pedrin was removed from the house, did she?
No, I don't believe so.
You're also aware that the defendant has an ability to videotape anytime she has a concern, isn't that right?
With a smartphone, I'm sure, or the camera she had mentioned, yeah.
Are you aware of any videos being shot the evening of February 10th, 2023?
I'm not aware of.
Judge burden shifting.
Asking if he's aware of any videos were made.
Inferences clearly.
Okay, if you can ask if any videos were made, he's saying no.
Are you aware of whether or not any videos were made from February 10th, 2023 by the defendant?
I'm not aware of any.
You talked in your original direct examination with me about at some point Derek seeing the squads in the car making a movement. Sometimes law enforcement would describe it as like a furtive movement, but something that signals that they know law enforcement's around, right?
Yeah, similar to that feeling.
Can you describe to the jury which direction you observed Derek Pedrin go in the residence after he made that movement?
I believe when he was looking out towards me or the lights, I believe he went back towards the kitchen area, but I'm not 100% certain which way he quickly got out of there.
That would be away from the direction of the defendant's bedroom, is that correct?
Initially, yes.
And when you went in the residence, there was no sign of Derek Pedrin being anywhere near the bedroom. Is that fair?
That's fair.
That photograph that you were shown during cross-examination, there was a bucket right next to Alexavier, correct?
Is that the trash bin that was referred to?
Yes.
Yes.
Empty garbage bag inside of it?
I don't know what all was in it, but there looked to be plenty of room. I don't remember peering to the bottom of it to see what was in it.
You're familiar with the smell of fresh vomit?
Yeah, in general, yes.
Okay. You would probably be able to detect, based on your personal experience, whether or not there was fresh vomit inside a bucket right beneath Alexavier, if that in fact existed. Is that fair?
Yes, I would probably pick up on that.
There is no vomit inside that bucket when you were in there. Is that fair?
I don't believe there was.
You never noticed that?
No, I didn't.
That'd be something that you would ask about if you did notice it. Is that also fair?
I'd like to think so, yes.
I want to go to that photograph that the defense showed you. You said that when you wear your body cam, it's lower on your chest. Is that correct?
Yes.
How tall are you?
6 foot.
Where do you think that body cam is in relation to the height of your eyes?
18 or so inches lower than that.
Okay. Do you have a better perspective of seeing Alexavier's face from your eye level sight with your flashlight versus the body cam down here?
I think in most circumstances, my eyes.
Okay. And on that particular day, what would you say? Did you have a better ability to observe Alexavier's face from the standing height with your eyes or with your body cam down here?
Probably my eyes.
I want you to be very clear with how much of Alexavier's face you could see for this jury. So tell this jury how much of his face you could see during that initial encounter.
What I know for sure that I could see of Alex's face was if you were to draw a straight line going down his face and pretty much the entire right side of his face, I believe I could see that fairly well.
On the initial counter, you could see almost the half of his right side of his face if you draw a line right down through the nose.
Yes.
Okay. The second time you went in, you saw Alexavier and his body was positioned differently. We already covered that, correct?
Yes.
And at that point in time, you could see more of his body.
Yes.
You could see the back part of his thigh.
Yes.
You could also see that he was wearing a diaper, correct?
Or a pull-up, yeah, something like that.
Now, if you could see that he was wearing a pull-up or a diaper, it's fair to say that he didn't have any pants on. Isn't that right?
I don't believe he did.
It's what he saw with his eyes.
Yeah. Overruled. Go ahead.
I don't believe it.
You
did.
believe all he had on was a diaper or a pull-up. Is that fair?
Yes, that's what I recall, yes.
Okay. And you saw because you could see his whole back thigh, you could see that bruise.
Yes.
Could you visualize his right leg in that entire cast as well?
I don't remember that sticking out to me at that time.
Let's talk about the first time you saw Alexavier because there was the knock on the cast by Brantley.
Yes.
Do you remember that?
Yes.
Does that help you recall whether or not you could see the entirety of Alexavier's cast?
No, I don't remember, really paying attention to the cast because I'd already seen that, and what I could see this time, his thigh and that bruise is what drew my attention.
No redness anywhere else?
Not that I saw, no.
No signs of injury anywhere else?
Not that I saw.
When the defendant answers the door, she tells you that Alexavier is asleep. Is that right?
Yes.
When you went in the room and you saw Alexavier with your own eyes, did it appear as though Alexavier was asleep?
Yes.
The second time you saw Alexavier, could you see more of his face?
I believe I could see a portion of the left side of his face this time because he was laying on his right, but I didn't use my flashlight per her request, so I didn't illuminate like his face that time. And I remember, based on the light I could see from the TV, I really couldn't distinguish much of his facial features there at that point.
Any injuries either?
No, not on the left side of his face, but I couldn't see that very well.
But you could now visualize some of the left side of his face a little bit.
Yeah, I believe I could see his features at least fairly well.
Features being nose, eye, mouth.
Exactly.
And you couldn't see anything wrong, anything amiss based on the observations that you could see that second time of Alexavier. Is that also true?
Correct, yep.
That's all I have. Thank you.
Any recross?
Just briefly, Your Honor. So, Sergeant, in your experiences, you would agree that bruising, redness, other visible marks of injuries can take time to develop?
Sure, yeah.
This is beyond the scope.
No, overruled.
Yes, they can take time to develop.
And that's why you as law enforcement are sometimes trained to go out and photograph victims of batteries or sexual assault or other attacks the day afterwards when the bruises or marks are more visible.
Yes, we will do that.
Now, in terms of your training, obviously it's not illegal to be under the influence of a controlled substance in most cases, correct?
Correct.
You're concerned about that most of all when somebody is driving, is that fair?
Yes, that's fair.
That's where you're going to pay close attention to the signs of whether or not somebody might be impaired, is that correct?
That's when we typically dig into it more, yes.
Yeah, and you have a whole set of alternative field sobriety tests that you can administer to people to detect whether or not they're drugged driving, is that correct?
There are alternative tests that could help say one way or another.
Yeah, and your department actually has access to drug recognition experts who can conduct a thorough exam to determine whether or not somebody might be impaired by a controlled substance.
I'm not sure there's a drug recognition expert currently on our roster.
Okay, you know what that is though, right?
Yep.
That there's a whole process for making that determination.
Yeah, it's a fairly involved process.
And since Mr. Pedrin wasn't driving, it wouldn't be something that you would necessarily look for, signs of impairment or recent substance use?
No, we wouldn't dig into it that much.
All right. So, Sergeant Cernine, just so we cover this, the reason that you and Josie were speaking softly is because Derek was right over on the porch and you didn't want it to be heard?
I think so. I may have just been copying her. She was speaking softly, and I may have just kind of copied her, and it may not have come to my mind right away. That's why we're speaking softly, but I matched her, or maybe I was thinking it too at the time, but yeah, we were speaking softly.
Sure. And obviously, Mr. Pedrin wasn't in Josie's bedroom at the time that you checked on Alexavier, fair?
No, I didn't see him anywhere in there.
But you didn't know where he was in those 15 minutes or so that it took between the initiation of the call and when you were finally allowed to enter?
I did not know where he was.
Fair to assume that, I know you've had professional contact with Ms. Dikeman, is that correct?
Yes.
You're not personally familiar with her her cognition and how she responds to questions, is that correct?
But in general, no.
And Sergeant, am I correct in assuming that you nor any other officer that you're aware of asked Josie what she meant when she said that Derek was being demanding?
I thought she had clarified that he was demanding and wanting to come home.
And nobody asked her what specifically she meant when she said that she was just scared of him.
No, we didn't. I don't think that really was expanded on.
Okay. That's all the questions I have. Thank you, Sergeant.
You redirect? Go ahead.
You take off your alcohol detecting hat or your drug detecting hat merely because an investigation doesn't involve someone behind the wheel?
No.
You're always looking for those things as a trained observer, isn't that right?
Yeah, we always want to take that into account.
Thanks.
Any requests?
Nothing else. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, officer. You may step down.
Your Honor, I move to release Sergeant Cronine from my subpoena.
Okay. Are you relieving from a subpoena?
I do not object.
Okay, relieve from your subpoena.
Do you want to take a brief break? Do you want to keep going?
Can we do one more witness?
Open two, but.
Two? Well, let's see. Okay, go ahead and call your next witness.
State calls Robert Paff.
If you need another pencil or something, you're gonna go look at one. Okay.
Do you solemnly swear that the testimony about you in this matter is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do. Does everyone have pencils and material? Please state and spell your name for the record.
Robert Paff, Robert Paff.
Are you employed?
I'm a patrol sergeant with La Crosse County Sheriff's Office
How long have you worked with the La Crosse County Sheriff's Department?
since September of 2022.
Were you working in that capacity on the evening of February 10th, 2023?
I was.
Were you dispatched to the residence of Josie Dikeman that evening?
Yes.
You recognize Josie Dikeman if you see her in court?
Yes.
Can you point around and describe what she's wearing for the court record?
She's seated to my left, wearing a pink shirt and tan pullover.
That's record reflect the identification of Ms. Dikeman.
No objection.
Okay. Record reflect identification. I think we've done that enough. Go ahead.
What was the nature of the call on February 10th, 2023?
The caller had requested that we respond to the house to check on a juvenile. And we were also told that there was an individual there that had no contact with Josie.
Was the child that you were asked to check on Alexavier Pedrin?
Yes.
And was the individual that you were asked to check about regarding the no contact order Derek Pedrin?
Yes.
Have you had previous experiences with Derek Pedrin,
Yes.
specifically involving domestic violence?
Yes.
And this residence?
Yes.
Have you had experiences with Mr. Pedrin running up the back hill of this residence?
Yes.
Have you been involved in apprehending Mr. Pedrin when he goes up the back hill of the residence?
Yes.
Did you have all that experience in mind when you went to the residence on the evening of February 10th, 2023?
Yes.
Okay. Tell the jury a little bit about what you did having this prior experience in terms of where you parked and where you positioned yourself.
Again, so as mentioned, I was familiar that Derek had fled out the back door, if you will. It's the primary door that people were using, but it's on the back of the house. And he had fled up the hill into the wooded area from law enforcement previously. So knowing that, I coordinated with the other responding deputy that I would park my vehicle away from the house, position myself up in that area where I predicted that he might flee to, while that other deputy then drove up to the house in the event that Derek would flee, that I would be in a position to stop that.
At some point after you had positioned yourself up the hill, were you in communication with the other law enforcement officer that responded, Kernan?
Yes.
And what did he tell you about his initial investigation when he arrived on scene?
So from where I was able to see Sergeant Cuneen knocking on the door and nobody coming to the door.
Can you make any observations from where you're positioned on the back of the hill in terms of the second floor of the residence?
Yes.
What can you see in general? Describe that to the jury.
So along that side of the house from where I was, again, I'm estimating here maybe 40 yards from the windows on that side of the house, but the furthest window to my right, I could see a light on, and I could see what looked to be an adult male wearing a hooded sweatshirt and a winter cap in that room, like sitting down.
Would this be the first floor or the second floor?
It would be a ground level entry, but you're raised on the hill, and so there's still a basement. So I guess it would be the first floor of the house, but it's ground level entry from the back, but there's still a basement, and then on the other side.
And at the time that you can make this observation of someone, how did you describe them, in a sweatshirt and hat?
Correct.
Okay. What area of the house was that individual in?
I would assume it was a bedroom.
Okay. At some point, are you informed about Sergeant Cuneen having an initial contact with Ms. Dikeman?
Yes.
And her indicating to Sergeant Cuneen to get a warrant?
Yes.
Did you take some action as a result of being informed of that?
At that point, I was also in the residence. When I believe she told us to get a warrant, I believe I said something to the effect of, we know he's in here, where is he? And she said, I don't care, get a warrant, essentially. And
so on Sergeant Cuneen's body cam, that's actually you that we see behind Sergeant Cuneen entering the residence, is that fair?
I didn't immediately enter behind him, but yes, I would have been behind him eventually.
Okay. In response to the defendant saying, get a warrant, what do you do?
We leave the residence.
Where did you go?
To the same position.
Back up that hill?
Correct.
Where did Sergeant Cuneen go, if you know?
He went to the other side to maintain perimeter on that house and begin the warrant process.
Okay, so someone's at the front, in essence, or has eyes on the front, and you have eyes on the back?
Correct.
Did you make a phone call?
Yes.
Who did you call?
Josie.
How did you call the defendant?
Using my work phone.
Did you block your number?
At that time, I do not believe the numbers were blocked.
So you called the defendant using your work cell phone, and you don't believe the number was blocked. Is that fair?
Yes.
Tell us about the discussion that you had with the defendant.
At that time, Josie, previous to telling us to get out, she had said something of, you're scaring the kids. Some of that conversation was focused on if we applied for a search warrant and that was granted and we had to go into that house, search warrants are executed generally at gunpoint given the risk involved. And so I had that conversation with her of what that could look like and how much worse that could be potentially for the children in the house to have to go through that. I also explained to her that the crime that we were looking for Derek for in the grand scheme of things was a bail jumping, and it wasn't a high-level significant crime. And so I just requested her cooperation to have Derek exit the residence and told her that if that happened, that I wouldn't have to go back into her house.
Derek Pedrin wasn't supposed to be at the residence, is that correct?
Yes.
He was not supposed to be at the residence because he had a no contact order with the defendant.
Yes.
Okay. You were wearing a body camera on this day?
Yes.
The body cam would have captured this phone call that you had with the defendant?
My end, yep.
You recognize that after it played in court today?
Yeah.
All right, the record should reflect that State's Exhibit number 3 is a zip drive that contains a portion of Deputy Pfaff's body camera. We're going to play from 22 minutes and 26 seconds to 31 minutes and 10 seconds. And then Exhibit 4, I believe, is the transcript for the same.
Okay.
No objection.
Okay, received, but can be published.
Ferguson, if you could just move over 1 foot, maybe.
Oh, that's all right, thank you. No? And over here.
Josie, Deputy Path, hey, just real fast, for the sake of your kids, if we write a search warrant and come into that house and clear the whole house at gunpoint, that's going to be terrible for your children. So just please convince him that he needs to come out and give himself up. At this point, it's just a bail jumping charge. It's not any new charges. So that's all I got for you. If he's willing to come out and give himself up, it's going to save a lot of hassle going forward. But at this point, we won't even come in your house if he comes out. Yeah, the best thing that you can do, Josie, in that situation for yourself is just cooperate as much as you can, because they can say whatever they want to say, but we're obligated to follow up on any child abuse, and I think you can understand why. But if we... Yeah, certainly. Absolutely. I kind of, I had some of that thought too, because I remember last time that we were here, and it kind of some of that same stuff was going on, and I get that they might not just like you. Yeah. So like I said, if you can just convince him to come out, so we don't have to come back in your house at all, period. You have my word on that. You can tell him I was the one that was here 3 days ago, and I treated him fair then. But at this point, it's only a bail jumping charge, and I don't want this to be more than it is. Okay? He's just not supposed to have contact with you. It's a simple violation. It's something that you guys have lifted before. It's just not lifted this time. And so it could be something where he just has to, it has to go back to the court and you talk to the DA to get that lifted again. But until that's lifted, we have to take this enforcement action, so... All right. Do you want to keep me on the line while you do that, or are you afraid of him at all? You do. Yep, you can call it right back. All right. You bet. Bye.
Paused it at 2 minutes and 32 seconds. There's a couple portions of that initial clip I want to go over with you, okay? The last thing that you said to the defendant in that phone call is, you can call right back. Did you hear that?
Yep.
What did that tell you about whether or not the defendant had your cell phone number?
That she did.
She had the ability to call you, right?
Yeah.
Including later that evening if she wanted to. Not just 5 minutes, 10 minutes later. She could call you half hour, hour later if she wanted.
Yes.
Okay. So she had your phone number.
Yes.
During that conversation that you were having with the defendant also expressed concern about why law enforcement was at her house. Isn't that right?
Yeah, I believe so.
And the concern that the defendant expressed with why law enforcement was at her house did not have to deal with Derek Pedrin, did it?
No.
It had to deal with family members calling about Alexavier. Isn't that right?
Yes.
And that was the concern that she was expressing to you on the call. Is that fair?
Yes.
She didn't want law enforcement there because she didn't want these family members sending law enforcement there, right?
Speculation.
Overruled.
That's the concern that she expressed to you.
Yes.
That's the only concern that she expressed to you. Is that fair?
That I remember, yes.
Okay. We can continue playing, please.
Hey, I just talked to her again on the phone. She's going to have him step out on the back porch, so.
He's going to step out?
Yep, she asked him, or I talked to her, and she's going to ask him just to come out so that we don't have to do this in front of the kids.
Okay.
So, yeah, no rush. I can let you know if he comes out or not, but it might be a convincing process, she said, so.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
Yeah, bye.
Bye.
paused at 4 minutes and 40 seconds. Sergeant, there was, in that, the still frame that was paused, there were 2 windows up at the top, is that fair?
Yep.
And they were fully illuminated?
Yep.
Is that the second floor of the residence?
Yes.
Okay, and you can see movement up in those second floor windows if someone's up there?
If someone was up there, yeah.
Okay. Did you see any movement in the time frame that you were in the back on the phone in those windows?
No.
Do you recall?
No.
That's the second floor though, right? And then there's this first floor that we were talking about, and then there's a basement.
Correct.
I just want to make sure that we have the full layout of the residence. Okay. You can keep playing now.
Is he right there?
It looks like he's getting some stuff.
Okay. Magic words. I'll take them. I had them before, so yeah.
Okay. Yeah, but actually, if you don't mind just being on OS somewhere in case he goes out a window here, he's being convinced out by your brother back there now.
I had him 3 days ago. We had a good conversation, so. Hey, Derek.
Appreciate it, Derek.
What's that? Go ahead. Hey,
Thank you,
Derek.
Hey, just step over here. You keep being cool. You can have a cigarette, okay?
You're good, boss.
Can you let him text his boss?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yes.
Last time he
Yep.
didn't, and he was upset.
So,
Josie?
Derek, Deputy Beth, you remember me?
Again,
So here's the scoop, man. I talked to Josie already about this. Again, this is just a bail jumping charge. I know, with me 3 days ago. But there's no new charges today. And you know what else I'm going to put on there? That you were here. You kind of hit on us initially because I saw you. But beside the fact, you came out when we talked to you. You know what I mean? So I appreciate that. Okay?
I'm going to lose everything because of this. Like, I don't understand why I got put on a no contact when nothing happened.
Right, because you're on bond for a domestic case
Yeah,
initially,
I
and then you guys
understand.
continually have these issues with each other where
So
she had
will
to call
she be able
last
to
time.
drop that and
She
then-
can call the DA's office. That's up to a judge because your bond conditions are set by the judge eventually. You know, so if you contact the DA's office, she contacts the DA's office. Neither of us want this, right? Then this isn't a crime for you to be here right now. But like I said, you're on bond for the domestic case, which is why this becomes a crime. You know.
Can I have a water?
Yeah, I'll have my partner get you one. You got a bottle in there or what?
Yeah, she'll give me one.
Okay.
Neither one of
126,
us
121.
want
Can you
it.
grab a water for him? All other units coming here can 22.
Neither one
What'd
of
you
us
say?
want it.
The no contact? Yeah. So then we got to go through the court to get that dropped. You know what I mean? So.
Can I ask how you knew I was here?
Yeah, I saw you through the window.
But what were you here initially for?
Someone, like a Raven, reported a welfare check on Alex. They wanted him checked
we
out.
were honestly here for
My
Alex,
son?
Alex's welfare, yeah.
Just to make sure he was okay.
How'd he get the cut above his eye?
He fell down the stairs. That's why he has a broken... Oh, the cut, I don't...
Okay. So yeah, we weren't here. We were trying to pick on you.
I just saw you when we got here. Like I said, it's certainly noteworthy that you've cooperated with us, you know, at the end of this. And I can put in there that it sounds like you don't want it. It sounds like she was okay with you being here. You know, she kicked us out, you know, for what it's worth. But when it comes down to it, your bond's a felony. So it's a felony violation, so we can write a warrant for that. And I didn't want to go down that route with all the kids in the house, you know. So. You want to throw that cigarette in your mouth? I'm going to put you...
Well, I gotta call... Can I call my
Yeah,
boss
yeah.
quick?
Let's walk down here toward the car, if you will.
Can I tell my her that I love her quick? Like, or
Well, you guys have a no
I mean,
contact.
I know, but I was already here.
I know. We did that once with the kids, and it didn't go well. It was worse. You know what I mean? It's not that I want to stand in your way, but you hear me? I think it was worse for Alex in that case.
If I didn't already, I'd move State's Exhibit number 3 into evidence.
I think it's already in. received already. Go ahead.
Judge Paff, the last portion that we played, Derek Pedrin asked to say goodbye to the kids, is that right?
Yes.
You referenced a previous situation that made it worse, especially for Alex. Is that right?
Yes.
That was something you experienced, right?
Yes.
Was that just the incident that happened just 2 evenings previous?
I think it was 2 months roughly before that.
Tell us about what happened with Alex during that incident that made you make that statement on the evening of February 10th, 2023.
Judge, objection calls for hearsay speculation.
Sustain.
What observations did you make with your eyes during that previous incident that made you say this on February 10th?
No objection plus relevance.
You can talk about Alex's reaction to, I assume, going away.
His father.
Yep. Go ahead. Can't say what he said. He can say what his reaction is.
Alex reacted emotionally as Derek was leaving with us on that interaction. Alex wouldn't let go of his father. He was emotionally attached and crying that we were taking him away. And we let that go on for a long time until we ultimately, after, I'm not sure exactly, 10, 15 minutes or so, we had to physically remove Alex off of his father in order to take his father.
You seem to get a little bit emotional about that. Am I reading you correctly?
Yeah.
So on that previous incident a few months ago, Alex was clinging to his dad 10, 15 minutes, and it became actually a hard situation to separate the two.
It's certainly not something we want to do.
You're trained in looking for signs of impairment, is that fair?
Yes.
You had interactions with Mr. Pedrin just a few days previous, correct?
Yes.
When you ran up the hill?
Yes.
And you've seen Mr. Pedrin intoxicated?
Yes.
You've interacted with Mr. Pedrin when he's intoxicated?
Yes.
You were interacting with Mr. Pedrin on the evening of February 10th, 2023. Did you observe any signs of impairment on the part of Mr. Pedrin whatsoever?
Objection, speculation, lack of foundation calls for unnoticed expert testimony.
Sustain. Go ahead. Let's go on to something else. I mean, you can do his current observations, obviously.
Okay. Did you observe anything that concerned you with regards to impairment in Mr. Pedrin on the evening of February 10th, 2023?
Yes.
What was that?
I smelled alcohol coming from his person.
Talk to him about it?
Yes.
Did he make any admissions to you of drinking?
Yes.
What was that?
I believe he said he drank an airplane bottle of alcohol.
Did you do anything to follow up on that concern?
Yes.
What was that?
I had him blow in a preliminary breath test.
What was the response from the PBT?
It was zeros.
Outside of the odor of alcohol that you observed, did you observe any other signs?
No.
Was he communicating with you much differently than he was 2 evenings previous? Let me ask it a better way. When you were interacting with Mr. Pedrin on the evening of February 10, 2023, was he calm?
Yes.
Was he cooperative?
Yes.
Was he concerned about his job?
Yes.
And he wanted to go back in and say goodbye to his children, correct?
Yes.
That's all I have. Thank you.
Cross?
Afternoon, Sergeant.
Good evening.
All right, so you were the officer that arrested Derek on February 7th as well, is that correct?
I believe it was the 6th. I'm not sure the exact timing there, but
I think the booking was on the 7th, if that sounds right.
maybe by the time I submitted reports. And
and Mr. Pedrin was drunk during that incident, is that correct?
Yes.
And you had gotten some information as to what Mr. Pedrin's behavior was leading to that arrest, is that correct?
Yes.
that he was completely out of control.
Yes.
And Josie had to call 911 in order to have him removed from the home. Is that correct?
Yes.
And at that time, did you or any other arresting officer ask Josie if she had any video of that incident?
I'm not sure.
Okay. Now, you were also present when Mr. Pedrin was arrested on November 19th of 2022.
That sounds right.
And that's the incident that we're talking about with Alexavier clinging to him. Is that correct?
I believe so.
And in that incident, Sergeant, you're aware that Mr. Pedrin had strangled and battered Ms. Dikeman in front of the children.
That's what she reported to us, yes.
And that's what you arrested her for, correct?
Him, yes.
Yeah, excuse me. It's been a long week. Did you have any context as to what Alexavier had been promised by his father leading up to that point that he was arrested?
Not that I remember.
You aware of whether or not Mr. Pedrin had promised to take Alexavier to a hotel to have a special day with his sister?
Again, not that I remember.
And Alexavier was in pajamas at that point?
On the 19th?
Yes.
I don't remember that.
During that interaction, you agree that there were a lot of people who were emotional?
Yes.
Ms. Dikeman had just reported that she had been strangled. Is that correct?
Yes.
And battered?
Yes.
And when she contacted 911, she also reported that Mr. Pedrin had done the same thing to her 6-year-old.
I'm not sure.
Certainly that's something that should be followed up in an investigation if the 911 dispatcher was told that child abuse had happened in the same incident. Is that correct?
Yes.
Well, I'll keep going while Ms. Sanchez swaps seats here. So you agree, Deputy or Sergeant, that kids can react emotionally when a parent gets arrested?
Yes.
Like no child wants to see their parent go to jail and be taken away by the police. Is that fair?
Generally, yes.
And I want to talk a little bit about what you observed leading up to Derek being arrested on the 10th. At one point, you radioed Sergeant Kernine that you saw Mr. Pedrin in a bedroom on the main level. Is that correct?
Yes.
I'm assuming that after he came out, you didn't go in and look at that bedroom where he was hiding?
I did not go into that bedroom.
Okay. And the main level meaning not the upstairs bedroom, correct?
The middle level, yes.
Yes. The same level that Alex was at, correct?
When?
The main level is the same level that the bedroom Alexavier was in.
Alexavier, I'm not sure. I don't know when you're asking.
You didn't personally go in and examine Alexavier, is that correct?
At one point, I did that on the 10th. I did enter the residence. And Alexavier, I never made it to that room that he was in. I think it was more of a living room. I'm not sure. I didn't go into that room.
Okay. So in other words, you didn't look to see how close the bedroom Mr. Pedrin was hiding in was to the room that Alexavier was in?
I would have an understanding of where that bedroom was in the house, but I didn't go down there.
Okay. So you agree with me, Sergeant, that victims of domestic abuse commonly protect their abusers?
That happens.
And that victims of domestic abuse can be concerned at the loss of job income if their abuser is arrested?
Yes.
And you're talking with Mr. Pedrin out on the porch while Sergeant Kernine's talking inside with Ms. Dikeman?
Yes.
Fairly short distance between the two of you, is that fair to say?
I don't know. Initially when we were on the porch, yes, and I don't know how far Sergeant Kernine ended up going into the house.
Now, when you were talking to Mr. Pedrin, you observed out loud that Mr. Pedrin reeked of alcohol. Is that correct?
Don't know that I used the word reeked. I smelled alcohol from his person, yes.
Okay. You said that it smelled quite strong. Is that fair?
I said that?
Yes.
I don't remember saying that, but I may have.
And when you took the PBT to administer it, for the record, PBT is preliminary breath test.
Yes.
You noted that it was, I think, tried and true or old and trusty or something of that nature.
My PBT?
Yes.
I may have.
Okay. It was an older unit.
I'm not sure when they were purchased.
And Mr. Pedrin admitted to you that he had drank a bottle of airport liquor, or like an airplane bottle, around 6 p.m. Is that correct?
I don't remember the exact time, but I do remember him saying he had an airplane bottle of alcohol.
Okay. You're unable to determine whether or not the PBT was functioning appropriately when it gave you the reading that it did. Is that correct?
Other than they're calibrated on an annual basis, but I don't.
Okay.
Tested immediately after.
It didn't surprise you that somebody who smelled of alcohol and admitted to drinking alcohol blew zeros?
Yeah, it surprised me, yes.
Now, Mr. Pedrin was talking to you for a little bit out on the porch. Is that correct?
Yes.
He's talking slowly at times. Is that correct?
Nothing that stood out to me in that regard.
Okay. Now, are we ready? What I'd like to do, Sergeant, is play for you the 911 call that led to the arrest of Mr. Pedrin in November of 2022. And then I'll ask you a couple questions about it, okay?
Okay.
This is going to be part of exhibit.
This will be part of defense exhibit. Our flash drive is what, 5? 205, excuse me. We'll put it on there. Off in the file name, Your Honor, is 911 call 00-23-02840. I like to publish.
Any objection?
No.
Go ahead.
February 11, 2023, 09:25 and 57 seconds.
Wrong 911 call. I apologize. You took Mr. Pedrin to jail. You
When?
transported him to jail
Which time?
on February 10th.
Yes.
And part of taking somebody to jail involves a search of their person, correct?
Yes.
You do a thorough search of somebody that you're transporting to make sure that they don't have any contraband before you put them in the squad car, correct?
Yes.
And certainly you would note if a suspect discarded something outside or in your presence that appeared to be contraband, correct?
If they threw something, you mean?
Yes.
Yes.
Something that suspects do on a fairly regular basis, correct?
I don't know how regular it happens, but it does happen.
And in the course of these searches, when you're taking somebody to jail, you're going to go through their pockets, correct?
Yes.
You're going to pat them down thoroughly, correct?
Yes.
And you're going to search them incident to arrest. Is that correct?
Correct.
Meaning that you don't have to just do a frisk or a pat down. You can actually go through somebody's pockets and feel whether or not they have contraband on them, correct?
Yes.
That's a really important step for officers in your position because you don't want somebody to overdose on medication or substances that they might have.
That's one reason it's important.
It's also really important because it's about your safety, correct?
Yes.
Somebody has a toxic substance like fentanyl, for instance, it could be a risk to you in that squad car, correct?
Could.
If somebody has a weapon, obviously that would be a risk to you, correct?
Yes.
So you're going to search somebody very thoroughly under those circumstances.
Yes.
And you did so with Mr. Pedrin?
Yes.
You didn't locate any contraband on his person. Is that correct?
Nothing that I remember.
You did not search the areas of the home where Mr. Pedrin had been hiding. Is that correct?
Correct.
Ready? Okay, I apologize for this, Your Honor. been a long week, but let me get the file name here. All right, so this is labeled phone call 00-22-23539_1. Sergeant, I'd like you to listen for that portion of the call where Ms. Dikeman reports that he did the same thing to a 6-year-old, okay?
November 12, 2022, 19:07 and 45 seconds.
Sure. I'm here to discuss the release. Can I help you? Can I have an officer at W5512 County Road OS in Onalaska, Wisconsin? And what's the problem there? The partner that's here, he's violent. I came home and was passed out drunk. He was mad. I took the hamburger he paid for, and he's choking twice. He keeps pushing me, he keeps following me around in every room of the house. He's been drunk all day. I've tried to just go in my room and stop it, and it's just not stopping. I have one of my kids hiding in a closet because they're scared because he won't stop talking crap about his parents. Okay. And then can I get your name? Josie Dikeman. Are you really going to lie? Because I have it on video. What's your phone number? Do you know your phone number that you're calling me from? 608-518-6265. And now he's teaching his son to lie to you guys. He's been sitting down with him, telling him a whole bunch of stories. He's known to tell stories. He's had his 6-year-old with him all day doing this. I came home and his 6-year-old was sitting down with a bag of chips while he was passed out drunk. And what is his name? I watched him do the same thing to a 6-year-old.
All right, stopped at 1 minute and 59 seconds. Sergeant, were you able to hear that 911 call?
Yes.
That appeared to be the 911 call that Ms. Dikeman placed leading to your response on November 22nd?
Yes.
And you can hear Mr. Pedrin yelling and screaming in the background?
Yeah.
Not an uncommon thing in domestic situations, correct?
Correct.
And you heard Ms. Dikeman report that he did the same thing to his 6-year-old, correct?
I heard that.
The only 6-year-old in the home at the time was Alexavier Pedrin.
I don't know that.
Sergeant, you agree that had your dispatch informed you of that remark, you would have investigated what he had done to a 6-year-old. Is that correct?
Yes.
And can I assume that maybe this information was not relayed by dispatch to you prior to that call?
Objection calls for speculation.
You can ask him if he was relayed to him.
Yeah, was it relayed to you?
I don't remember that information.
I mean, we can assume that had you had that information that he had reportedly done the same thing to a 6-year-old that he did to Ms. Dikeman, you would have interviewed the 6-year-old, correct?
I don't know that we have a different way of interviewing juvenile victims, but we would have investigated that.
Yeah, you would have investigated, correct?
Yeah.
And then you would have maybe arranged for a forensic interview of the 6-year-old, is that correct?
Correct.
And my understanding is that that didn't happen in that November 22 arrest of Mr. Pedrin. Is that correct?
Yes.
And you, Sergeant, are not personally familiar with Alexavier's relationship with Derek Pedrin, correct?
I'm aware of that. Really.
Well, I mean, you're not familiar with how they interacted as father and son. Is that fair to say?
Other than my brief interactions with them on a couple occasions, I'm not intertwined with their family by any means.
As sad as it is, Sergeant, children who are abused will sometimes protect their abusers.
I suppose they could.
while they're looking for that, ladies and gentlemen, we'll finish with this witness and we'll be done for the day. Just
Okay.
I'm going to object to the law. Can we just press it one?
No, we're moving forward. Go ahead.
So, Sergeant, I'm showing you it's been marked as Exhibit 130. Does this appear to be a still frame from your body camera at the La Crosse County Jail?
I'm not sure where that photo is from. It could be.
Does that appear to be Mr. Pedrin?
Yes.
Does that appear to be Mr. Pedrin, or how he appeared to you on the evening of February 10th of 2023?
I don't remember exactly what he looked like at the jail.
He appeared to be somewhat disheveled, would you agree?
In that photo, yes.
And do you recall whether or not at the jail, whether or not Mr. Pedrin's eyes were unfocused at times?
I don't remember.
At that point, I assume that your responsibility was booking Mr. Pedrin into jail?
Yes.
And that involves doing some paperwork on the computer in the squad room?
In the entryway, yes.
Okay. So you're allowing the jail staff to interact with Mr. Pedrin at that point?
That looks like it would have been taken at the next step of the booking process.
Okay. Judge, I'm going to offer 230 subject to connection.
No, I'm going to, at this point, I'm going to agree that I'm not going to publish it. It is hours later. He described what he sees, so that will be good enough.
Offer 230 is an offer of proof then?
Yeah, it'll be received for that basis.
Nothing further.
Redirect?
Yes. Sergeant, the photograph that you were just shown was hours after that arrest in November, is that correct?
That would have been down at the jail.
Yeah. And that photograph had him in orange, right?
Yes.
Now, you interacted with him in his normal clothing, correct?
Yes.
And when you saw Derek Pedrin, he always had a hat on too, didn't he?
Yes.
And that's very different than what's depicted in that photograph that you were trying to be shown from hours later, isn't that right?
Yes.
You had body cam on that day, correct?
Yes.
And the body cam captured all your interactions with Mr. Pedrin, is that correct?
Yes.
So counsel could show you a captured snapshot of your body cam, what he actually looked like when you interacted with him if you wanted to, correct?
Yes.
Okay. But that's not what he offered you, is it? He didn't offer to show you that today, did he?
Counsel, move on. It's argumentative. Go ahead.
Now, I want to go back to that 911 call that we listened to. The defendant mentions being strangled at the very beginning of that call, correct?
Yes.
And then she talks about a number of things that are happening that day, correct?
Yes.
She talks about coming home and her 6-year-old being on the floor and the defendant being drunk and passed out. Is that correct?
On the...
The 911 call.
Yes.
And the reference to when she says, and it happened to my 6-year-old too, that comes far later in the call than when she originally discloses the strangulation. Isn't that right?
Yes.
Okay. So you don't know what she's referring to when she says it happened to my 6-year-old too. Is that correct?
Correct.
She could be talking about an incident that happened in a car months ago, correct? As far as you know?
I'm not, yeah.
Speculation, lack of foundation.
I'll withdraw it.
Okay.
Ms. Dikeman was interviewed in detail, correct? Law enforcement responded to the scene and took an interview of Ms. Dikeman.
On which date?
On the date where this 911 call regarding being strangled was made.
In November, yes. Yes.
You're aware that not once did the defendant report 6-year-old Alexavier Pedrin being strangled on that day, correct?
Hearsay.
The defense statement.
Well, a statement from another law enforcement officer to.
Did he take the statement from her, or did somebody else take it?
Did you take a statement?
Yes.
You took a statement from the defendant, correct?
Yes.
And the defendant not once in that statement to you reported that 6-year-old Alexavier Pedrin was strangled on that November date, correct?
She did not tell me that.
And you took a detailed statement from her, correct?
Yes.
Because that's your job and that's what you're trained to do.
Yes.
Okay. There is a reference made to your PBT maybe not working on that day because it came up with zeros. Do you recall those questions?
Yes.
Did you use your PBT after that day?
I'm sure I did.
Your PBT to give you accurate readings after that date, as far as you're aware?
As far as I'm aware.
It's been calibrated both before and after?
It would have been calibrated again.
Passed those calibration tests?
Don't recall ever having one not pass.
Okay, so you would have been informed or you would be aware if your PBT machine failed one of those calibration tests. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. That's all I have. Thank you.
Any recross?
Briefly. So, Sergeant, approximately how long is it from the home on OS to the La Crosse County Jail here at 333 Vine Street?
Maybe 30 minutes or so, or in there.
Typically after an arrest, you're going right from the scene to the jail, correct?
Yes.
So we're talking about something happening hours after the fact. Can we assume that you likely would have traveled the 30-minute trip from County Road OS to the La Crosse County Jail without any delays?
Yes.
And Mr. Pedrin would have been booked into the jail once you got into the Sally Port and passed him through the portal?
Yes.
And that is not a process that typically takes hours to accomplish. Is that correct?
Generally, yes.
Now, Sergeant, when you were interviewing Ms. Dikeman, you agree that you never asked her what she meant about that comment of Mr. Pedrin doing that to a 6-year-old?
At that time, I wasn't aware of that.
So you never asked her about it. Is that correct?
Correct.
All right. Nothing further.
Any other redirect?
Nothing on that.
All right. Thank you. You may step down.
Thank you.
May be released from his subpoena?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. You be released from your subpoena. Thank you. So, as I said, we're going to conclude today. So long weekends, again, much like what I said overnight, I try not to think about the case, to be honest. Put it out of your mind, do something fun, go out there, get outside. It's going to be a nice weekend. Again, please, don't talk about the case. Don't look up anything. If you happen to see something online, please just skip over it. Do not review it. I know it's a little hard given modern day social media and stuff, but really need you not to do that as best you can. If there's something we can do to help, we will just let us know. We'll try to make that accommodation next week. Sorry, this week was a little bumpy as far as what's going to happen. I can tell you that I've cleared everything now, so we have 5 full days next week and 5 full days the week after that. My intention is to try to make sure we stay on time, even with delays we've had. So, again, thank you for your service so far. If you need something, let us know. Have a good weekend, okay? And we'll see you, I should say, same thing, 8:30. We'll start at 8:45. All right, everybody may be seated. I don't think there's anything we have to put on the record of over those two witnesses. Can anybody think of
I don't believe so.
any sidebars? I know there's the picture or the couple exhibits we've put in. Let me give you a little bit of reasoning for that photo. Is I just thought you would have to go into explanation the whole jail outfit. I started thinking about it. I didn't think that was very fair, but the disheveled look was, et cetera, was explained. So I thought that was a fair way to approach it. Also, you had the earlier observations, so it was somewhat redundant. But as you can tell, at times when I saw it, I thought that was more appropriate, and that's why I didn't do that. But it is in the record just in case, if there's some need for it. The other question I have is, we'll be starting up Monday morning. As I said, I've cleared all of this week and next week, or next week and the week after, for that fact. Do we know? Seems like we're moving faster.
Tripled the number of witnesses.
Yeah, I know, all of a sudden. Can I ask what to expect a little bit early next week?
I generally like to prefer with chronological order of the investigation. I think that.
Okay, all right, that gives us an idea. Anything further from the state that we need to take up before we break for the weekend?
No, thank you.
Anything from defense?
Oh, yeah, thank you.
All right, because we are not, it's up to you. I don't necessarily think you should leave equipment in here, but you're welcome to. It's going to be locked over the weekend, but I probably suggest.
Back over the weekend, Judge.
Yeah, I would haul it all back. All right, have a good weekend. Try to relax, everybody. Take care.
Can throw it in.